All right, who's got the cameras in my room? Who's got them? I literally just sat down on my chair. And Blythe comes in with a raid. Where are the cameras? Oh, you don't have to leave. You can stay. You are more than welcome to stay. It's just a little too coincidental, if you ask me. Chat. Okay, first let's just go here. Blythe, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And Nightingale, thank you for that shout out. I appreciate that too. Raiders, welcome in. I am Cannoli Senpai. If you don't know me, I play Souls, Horror, Magic the Gathering, and I'm addicted to energy drinks. But I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Hope your stream went well. I hope your playthrough of Baldur's Gate is progressing well. That's kind of a late stream for you, isn't it? Actually, now that I think about it, it's either you did a really long stream or it's a bit of a late stream. But catching up with chat, Nightingale, welcome in. Elvish, welcome in. Blythe, welcome in. Raiders, welcome in. Shift, welcome in. And all of you other creamy cosmonauts out there, welcome in. I hope you've all had a fantastic weekend, and I hope you all had a good start to your week. Jack, welcome in. My power went out earlier today and my stream died. I decided to pick it up again tonight. That is awfully unfortunate. That is awfully unfortunate. I thought my internet was actually gonna go out right before the stream hit. I kept having issues loading things and whatnot. Part of me was like, should I just restart shit before I go live? But you know, I'm the type of person that'll do an OBS update before hitting the live button, so... Yeah, no, we like skirting on the edge. We like skirting on the edge. We like to live a little recklessly, a little. I'm a dangerous man. And to answer your question from earlier, Elvish, I am doing okay. It was one of those days for me where like I woke up and I'm like, okay. We need some different music. We need something different, chat. Perfect. Today was one of those days where like I woke up and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this, and then this, and then this, and then this. And I started doing this, and then I jumped to the third thing. And then I kind of looked at the second thing, and then I went back to the first thing. And then I skipped back to the third, and then I went back to the first, and I finished the first. And then I had number 5 on the back burner ready to go, and I was like, we're not going to do that. So then instead I went back to number 2, did number 2, went back again to number 3, decided we'll do it tomorrow, and then I just kind of got not anything that I wanted to do done. Like, I got 2 of the, like, 5 or 6 things that I wanted to get done. But otherwise it's been a pretty decent day, I'd say. Camera always pointing so far up. You're doing really well, Nightingale. Hell yeah, glad to hear it. Had a decent sleep, but I'm feeling tired. I feel that. So far, I've had 3 close calls thanks to the grease. Grease everything mod. I'm assuming that makes a pool of grease appear whenever you hit something. I can't believe you made it the whole weekend without getting back to RE9. Crazy patience, mate. Yeah, I wanted to really do an extra stream on Saturday, but I decided against it. Like I said, it was kind of like a 60-40 of not wanting to do it and wanting to do it, but gotta stick to the schedule. Gotta stick to the schedule. I will say, went out for a second and then came back, and it took a while to verify my game file, so I decided to wash my bedding and shower once that was done. Grease spawns whenever I cast a spell, kill enemies, etc. It's nuts. I imagine so. But you know, what's life without a little bit of chaos? So, you know, I am really surprised that I have still managed to avoid spoilers for Resident Evil 9. With how many people I know that have played it, with how many channels I follow that almost exclusively either talk about horror games or just Resident Evil, I am surprised that we are in the home stretch, because I think where we are right now is probably like about to close out the game, right? Or at least I'm sure we'll be able to fill up the entire stream, but I think today will probably end the game. But I am very surprised I've yet to, I've been able to avoid them all. To be fair though, I gotta say, there's not really been any, like, where we are right now anyways. There's not really been any big twists. Like, the story hasn't, like, blown me away. There hasn't been any, like, what do you mean? But there's still room for it, right? We still got a bit to go. There's still room for that to happen. But yeah, while the game is really, really fun, I gotta be honest, the story's a bit of a nothing burger. Like, the game itself, the level design, the AI, right, for like the enemy behavioral pattern, art direction, sound design, soundtrack, voice acting, like everything, gameplay is super fun. Everything's amazing. The story has been kind of a bit of fucking nothing. Like, I feel like I could almost pick up the game, like, between the start of the game and where we are right now. I feel like I could jump in the game at any point of the game and still know as much as I did before. So I'm hoping that by the end we get some kind of, like, big reveal or some kind of a twist or something. Now, there is a DLC. There's a story expansion that's coming out. So maybe that will add a bit more substance to it, but it's also so fucking funny because I'll slip and fall in it, but then the enemies will also slip and fall in it. Everybody on the ground permanently. Oh man, you can probably do some, you know, if you do specific builds with the mod in mind, you could probably do some breaking, some busted builds. I'm very glad you managed to remain spoiler-free. Yeah, I'm pretty good at it. Sometimes I'll get minor spoilers for games, but it's usually between the start to middle of the game. But I've done a pretty good job so far at avoiding most spoilers for pretty much any game that I'm looking forward to playing. Once I get near shoes, it's on. Those are the ones that allow you to walk on difficult terrain, right? Or are they the ones that make it so you can't be knocked prone? I'm trying to beat the game without healing items for one of the challenges in the section with the mortars and zombies with machine pistols when really excuse me. When literally everything one-shotted me was super annoying. How are you getting one-shotted? I presume the best way to do the no healing challenge would be on easy. How are you getting one-shotted by them? The entire party is also still all druids with the exception of my... This is the wrong playlist. Lamau. The entire party is also still all druids with the exception of my dirge. I got to reroll her class today and got rogue, so I've been having fun ambushing enemies. For the sake of like the wheel spins and stuff like that, do you have the like free respec mod on and whatnot? Because otherwise, with all the respecing going on, man, that's got to put a dent in your gold. Those are a couple of mods that I always have. The free respec. Or just, sorry, there's one mod that compiles all of the services into one. There's the free wither services, which is such a nice mod. Like reviving people and stuff like that. Just kind of saves you time more than anything. That way you don't have to sit there and travel all the time and whatnot. I had almost no health. The spider hit me a bunch, so I went through all of Act 2 with like 1 HP. I'm doing the second dip. Why would you be doing that to yourself, man? If you're doing it for the challenge, I respect it. I gotta respect it, but if you're doing it for the challenge, why are you doing it on the harder difficulty, dude? Come on, man. I respect it, though. Game here. I don't. I've just been stealing the gold back. That's fair, yeah. I guess stealing the gold back does the same thing pretty much, right? So, last we left off, we were just at the very end of the RPD. Pretty sure anyways, because we're about to leave out the backside. I really don't like the way it's auto-sorting stuff, dude. Oh, man. Wrong screen? I'm on the right screen. Who said I wanted you guys to be able to watch the game? What if I just want to play in privacy? Oh, I see. I see. You guys tune in to watch the game, not me. I get it. No, I see how it is. I see how it is. You tune in for the game and not for me. Okay, fine. I'll give you what you want. I'll give you what you want. Trying to get multiple challenges done at once, no heals, and complete on that difficulty. What? Plus the small one for saving with the ink ribbon. The video game equivalent of carrying in all the shopping bags in one trip. I getcha, I getcha. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna like 100% RE9. I'll probably be doing that off stream, probably not on stream. But, yeah, we're definitely gonna be doing one more playthrough right after we finish this one on Insanity difficulty. But who knows, maybe I'll do like a knife/axe only challenge or something like that. We'll see where we're at once we're done with this. Wriggle, welcome in. No, Lee, I really just got here. So, last we left off, we were done with the RPD. Which is a shame. I don't want to leave the RPD. I was having a lot of fun here. Did we read this? Gun shop out back. Parking garage. Second? Did we? Hold on. Yeah, I mean, we went everywhere where we could. I don't think we have anything left over here. All right. We are out of the RPD. So if the umbrella sign is over there... Ah, there it is. I was like, shouldn't it be right here? Yeah, Kendall's shop. Okay, let's go check this out. So this is the garage. Here we go. Let's see if there's anything... Turning up the volume on my end. Let's see if there's anything down here. See if there's any goodies waiting for us. So, in RE2, down here, you would either meet Mr. X or dogs, depending on what was going on. Oh, there's the SWAT van that Ada rams into Mr. X and drives him into the wall before blowing it up. There's a charm. Increases mid-range firepower, sacrificing close-quarter potency. Okay. Pretty solid. Let me see. What guns does it go on? The shotgun. No, I mean, mid-range firepower, though. Could be kind of sick. But this is my close-quarter weapon, though. I like that once you attach the charms, they just kind of become a menu on the gun that you can toggle which one you want rather than having them take up inventory space. I think that's really nice. Well, I guess we could have the connoisseur charm on the firearm. Or on the handgun, rather. And then have increased mid-range firepower on the shotgun. I just gotta be aware. As long as it doesn't decrease the close range capability too much, I think we're good. Increased firepower on the handgun would be nice anyways, right? Yeah, I love all of the different animations for firing the gun. I think this is the first Resident Evil that has multiple firing animations. I could be wrong. But there is the firing animation if you shoot right quick. Like if you see me tap, right click, he's holding the gun a little sideways. And then once I hold it all the way, he straightens it out, right? If you just right click and then tap the fire button, he'll just fire it quickly, right? It's like a half draw sort of thing. And he does that with all the firearms. At least I've noticed it with the handgun and the shotgun. And then with the shotgun as well, you can fire right after loading up a shell and he'll just kind of fire from the hip. Again, lots of fucking detail in this game, which is sick. Silver finish scope, okay. I don't know, I kind of like the iron sight on this, just to be able to use a mid-range rather than having to scope in every time, I gotta be honest. Long-range targets. Okay. That's where you would go to take the elevator to the police chief's room. This is where you'd go and either deal with the dogs or the lickers, depending on if you're on A scenario or B scenario. And here, they flipped around some stuff, but one of these two police cars, you could open the trunk for with a car key that you could find, and there would be a... I don't remember if it's a different handgun or a handgun repair kit. I can't remember, but it doesn't seem to be a thing here. But that was nice. We got a charm, and we got a scope. Sick. Oh, it's exclusively for the other sniper rifle. Okay, then we don't have to worry about it. Man, I love hearing the wind. They've done such a good job with it. I know that, you know, it sounds like I'm trying to glaze Resident Evil for every little thing, but there... Like, maybe this sounds silly, but it's hard to get the sound of wind right in games. Like, it oftentimes does just sound like an audio loop, right? In the environmental background. Which is, it is here as well, but it's just something about the way that it sounds. Maybe it's because it's so bassy, right? If you've ever been outside with big gusts of wind and whatnot, it sounds really fucking nice. It's also just kind of pleasant to hear as well. So, I am curious here. Yeah, gunshot Kendo. I'm kind of curious here. If you've played RE2, Kendo and his daughter are in there. And it doesn't seem like we have any other way to go, so I'm curious to see what happens. Damn, nothing in the shop, huh? I guess it would be a place that would get ransacked pretty fast, huh? In an apocalypse scenario. Yeah, he remembers. I mean, we took some things. We took some things. We didn't take everything. Damn. That's tough. I'm sure that he probably left a note behind or something.
Terminate. It's my fucking daughter. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Those fucking things.
Umbrella Corporation prescription.
What they did to us. I'm so sorry.
So, I'm guessing then, it's not so much that the survivors of Raccoon City have this thing going on, but it's more so, I have to presume, maybe the slow poisoning that Umbrella had on the town, right, since they were the pharmaceutical company. I presume anybody that took any sort of medicine that was from Umbrella was probably tainted. Well, hello. How do you do? So we've upgraded this all the way to max. That is kind of crazy. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I'm looking at where the lines are to indicate the cap, but here they're always maxed out. We'll see once we get to the thing. To the I don't know what it's not the storage chest, the shop box. I don't know what's it fucking called. I was really hoping we'd have a note from Kendo that we could read. But that's cool. I mean, we have his shotgun, so that's kind of neat. That should be the orphanage over there, right? Yeah, the section. You'd be running out the back, going through, running this way, kind of U-turning back around. I think there's like a... Yeah, that police car is... Actually, yeah, it is a police car that's there in RE2 as well. This one just is overturned, but... And then you'd go into the basketball court, out the back, onto the bus, out the back, to the orphanage, and there'd be a bunch of dogs chasing you around. Which I hope is not what's gonna happen here. They've done a good job in not giving me any... Oh no, we did fight some dog enemies, but that was... Well, we were kind of on the motorcycle segment. I'm not going to count that one. From Meryl to Mommy 3. Mommy, did I do something wrong? Daddy got mad at me. He yelled, "Why are you here?" Really loud. He didn't let me in the police station. I'm hiding with Mr. George now. He said we can get inside by the parking garage. But first, we are resting. He's really nice, Mommy. I'll give him one of my kitty bandages to cover up the owie on his hand. Love you lots, Meryl.
This girl can't be.
Is this supposed to insinuate that that's... Did Grace? Is that what it's gonna end up being? Are these notes written by Grace? Because I don't presume Grace is her real name. Or at least not the name that she was given. But I guess we'll see. I don't know. The fact that Leon said this girl, it can't... Well, we'll see. Alright, let's check out... Yeah, so this one has more firepower, less potential stability, a lot slower, well, slightly slower on reload speed, less precision. Man, that firepower increase is honestly not that much. I might just keep the tech, honestly. I mean, I'll upgrade it because what the fuck else am I gonna spend the money on? But... I think I am just gonna keep the, I might sell it for now, actually. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with the tech. Let's go ahead and hit the save here, just in case. His reaction to that note made me think it was a different Resident Evil character that I didn't know from a previous game. I am very confused by it. Yeah, I don't recognize... the name Meryl, and I don't, unless, wait a minute, no, this wouldn't make any sense. I saw the name George and it reminded me of like George Trevor, the guy that built the Spencer estate. But he should be dead by now. Like, there's no reason why he'd be in Raccoon City. According to RE1 Remake, right, he was buried underneath the place. If you find on the notes, you'll find out who the girl really is. I hope so. Okay.
Fuck me.
Homie thinks he's Nemesis, dude. Homie thinks he's Nemesis.
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
Oh, super tyrant time? Come on. Yes, sir. Let's go. Jump attack? Yep. Ah, okay, you gotta be... So it's not like an RE4 remake. In RE4 remake, you could kind of spam the parry button and you get the parry. Here, it seems like you gotta time it a little bit better. Oh, shit. You just whipped that car out of the way, dude. Ooh. Ooh, yes, sir.
Die already, you son of a bitch.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, the way he slowly turned his head around, dude. Even he looked surprised that I could do that. Yeah, you can't spam it. I wanted to double check that. So the two parries that I got, I timed it. The two parries that I missed, I was spamming.
Not yet.
And I know it seems obvious. They're like, well, yeah, of course you'd have to time my parry. But in RE4, you can spam it quite heavily and still get it. Oh, you better relax, brother. The way everything just gets painted red. Easy fight. Oh, did I speak too soon? Easy fight. Let's go. Nah, he's not dead. He's gonna mutate 100%. I'll believe it once we're past them. And even then, until the credits roll, whenever a boss falls down and is dead, I do not believe that they are dead until the credits roll. That's just how you should behave in a Resident Evil game. Just always assume they're always alive. No matter how many rounds you put in them and no matter how many times they go down. But for now, thank you for the GGs. I appreciate that. That was sick. That was sick. Little donut guy, every 3 reference. Invisible wall? Oh man, getting thrown into that car hurt me more than Grace hitting that radiator. Like the pain on his face. The look of pain on his face. I died doing stupid shit here and I had a tooltip pop up about, hey, aim for the heart on super tyrants. Like, Thanks, game. This isn't my first rodeo. I'm just... Oh, man, I feel that. There's times during games I like to, like, just kind of test and fuck around with some things. And the game's like, hey, you're playing wrong. No! I'm playing exactly as I intended. Thank you. Man, it's so sick just being back here. I think it's honestly gonna be fun replaying this game just to look forward to coming back to Raccoon City every time. I mean, it's not like I can't just play RE2 and RE3, but, you know. There's something about coming back after the passage of time took place that's just kinda nice. It's kinda nice. When a small, silly Easter egg? Sure. You see Raccoon City in RE3? Yeah, for about 2.3 seconds. Oh, you know what? When I saw the head, that's why I shot at it. I didn't even realize the basketball hoop was on the ground. I shot at it to see if it would bounce, to see if we could knock it into the basketball hoop. I didn't even realize it was down on the ground. And he scores. He goes for the score. Leon, soccer prodigy. Go! There's no time for playing around. Yeah, there is. What do you mean? I didn't do this on my first playthrough, but I saw a video of it. Man, I should have taken a picture when the Mr. X had his fucking rocket out. Yeah, wait. Not his rocket, but when he was holding the rocket. Hold up. Hold up. Not out here taking pictures of Mr. X and his rocket. Don't worry about it, chat. Whose rocket was he holding? I mean, we heard Leon say it plain and clear. Fuck me. Was Mr. X on the tier list? Nah, I don't remember. I honestly did not recall.
Made it.
Huh.
Sherry. There's not
There are no scratches.
to look for Gris.
That's kind of a miss, isn't it, chat? For as detailed as they've been, having the police car where the dog is on top of, the van that Ada drives into the wall, they don't have the scratches on the door from Birkin breaking into the orphanage. That's a bit of a miss. I'm actually kind of disappointed about that. Found out last night my boyfriend has horrendous taste in Resident Evil section. He hates the RPD 2 remake, but loves the sewers. I'm sure he's a great guy, but have you tried looking for a new model? Speaking of sewers. I'm really hoping we're not about to fight any G adults. That's for sure. I told him it's because he's stinky. You like the sewers because that's where you belong. Oh, man. But you see what I mean about the wind? It sounds so good. Oh, boy. How close are we to the epicenter now? Pretty close, right at the edge of it. I mean, part of this might also be from the lab self-destruct. Although I don't think the self-destruction would have caused that much structural damage to the rest of the city. Desmato, welcome in. Did I miss anything crazy happen in game since the start of the stream, or has it been mostly traversing city rubble? You missed the boss fight. Yeah. You missed the boss fight and just a couple of, like, neat Resident Evil references. It's rewind time. Resident Evil 3? Don't you like that in a man? Damn. Entire subway is just destroyed. Better get moving, buddy. Oh! Whoa! Excuse the fuck out of me?
Seriously.
That's not the Mega Mycete. When I saw the tentacle at first, I thought about the Mega Mycete, but that's definitely a plant. Oh, wait a minute. So when we go in the Umbrella Lab, right? It's not Plant 42, because Plant 42 is from Resident Evil 1. However, in the Umbrella Lab, there is, like, a plant, and there's a reference to, like, plant, you know, kind of overgrowing and taking over, and you even see, like, a dude kind of smashed into a fucking glass, right? So, maybe, even though it should have been destroyed, it somehow survived? Your first thought was Ouroboros? Nah, Ouroboros is not really plant-like, but the tentacle stuff does look like it, yeah. Look very wormy-ish. Plant 43, yeah. This is actually Plant 67. They missed the opportunity to call it Plant 69. 0 out of 10 game. Audrey. Who's Audrey? Oh, from Little Pet Shop of Horrors or whatever, right? I just yesterday started up a randomizer for Resident Evil 4 Remake, and the side button is the button that you press to crouch. Or at least I have it set as the button that you press to crouch and dodge and all that. And I saw this beam, I'm like, oh, I gotta crouch. And I pressed the fucking button, except here it's heal, not crouch. Speaking of which, the randomizer that I found for RE4 Remake looks really fun. We might actually do a stream with it in the near future.
BSAA left something behind.
Oh, right into it, huh? I feel like maybe we shouldn't, but, you know?
It just keeps going.
Musical bioweapons? You know, I think Resident Evil the musical could definitely work out.
Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
Giggity.
Place to hide something.
Never actually seen that movie, but my parents quoted it all the time. We have a spider plant in our bathroom that grows all over the place, so it just got named Audrey. I've only seen bits and pieces of it. I've never seen it from start to finish. Uh-huh. As if I wasn't ready for it. As if I wasn't ready for it. Dude, the game even gives you shotgun shells. They're like, hey, this is the best weapon to use for the occasion. You know what this part reminds me of a little bit? It kind of reminds me of the underground area in RE4 Remake, where you do the cart segment with the I always forget his name. And you have to look out for like the mimic bugs. This kind of gives me that same feeling. Louise, that's it. Just double checking that I didn't miss the way up back here and that it's gonna be up. Okay. If only Leona had the help of the Witcher sword with these giant vicious plants. Swords are not as fun as guns. Just lost to the final boss and Slay the Spire. Was having such a good run. Are you playing Slay the Spire 2 or are you playing the first one? I really want to get my hands on that second one. I've seen that it's up to 4-player co-op. That's actually really sick. There's a Slay the Spire co-op mod. So it's kind of neat that the developers were like, hey, people like playing this in co-op. Why don't we just make it native? Ah! Couldn't reach me. Get out of here. I really appreciate that the game lets you cancel your reload. There's some Resi games where you can't do that, and yeah. I think in general, depending on the game you're playing, it can make sense, but I think in most games, a lot of animations should be cancelable. I don't think you should be able to cancel every little thing. Obviously, in some games like Souls, right? You dedicate to a hit, you're sticking to it. It's kind of the name of the game. Same thing in Monster Hunter. But I do think that some animations need to be able to be canceled, right? If I'm in danger, why is my character just making the choice of reloading his gun? Why can't I just stop and run, right? But what if shotguns shot swords that then explode into more swords? Tina, make Leon's gun do that thing I just said. All right. Calm down, Mr. Borderlands character, whose name I definitely didn't forget. Yeah, I guess the mid-range damage increase definitely is coming in handy here. Yeah, no, I understand, I understand.
This bar's really there for me.
Right. So I think here, chat. Oh, we're getting a photo mode, by the way. There was a little Capcom thing today where they mentioned that there's gonna be a story expansion DLC, a mini game, as well as photo mode coming out soon. We're getting a photo mode update. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna be right back right now. I actually have to refill my water because I'm almost done with my drink, but I didn't get any water. And I gotta take care of something real quick anyways while the ads are running. So, if you need to take a break, now's a perfect time. I'm gonna be right back, and I will see you shortly. All right, chat, we are back. And ready to continue. Thank you for sticking through and around the ads. Appreciate you. What's your range there, buddy? Frost, welcome in. This is a horror game. Holy shit, I was not aware. Blythe, you're on thin ice. Interesting, so you can just back away and leash him. Alright. How goes Requiem? Pretty good, pretty good. All right.
Perfect.
I thought one was gonna be enough to take the flower out, but I guess not. I'll just make sure that if it doesn't go down immediately, I fire another follow-up shot. Oh, fucking hello. That I'm moving in time. I didn't need to pick the items up. I don't know why I did. Loot goblin brain, I guess. Oh, I should have just stuck to the sniper. I should have just stuck to the sniper rather than swapping. Do you think Leon is short for Leonard? No. No, I don't think so. It could be, I guess, but I never really thought that Leon was short for anything. We have so many fucking healing items. What? I didn't even realize we had that many. Good ol' Umbrella Lab, huh? Yeah, that's really nice of you, Wriggle. Leon's gameplay is crazy. Yeah, they give us more RE4. With just a slight bit more, amped up. It's lots of fun, though. You were shaking your head when you had to fight the spider.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Tricell? All right.
Whatever it is,
Interesting.
clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah. You're telling me.
That is very interesting. Hey, more spider webs. Nice. So does this make 3 or 4 labs below Raccoon City? Do we count the Arkley lab underneath the mansion as part of it, or its own separate thing? I mean, I guess it depends how anal you want to be about, like, technicalities and detail, because I guess Arkley Mountain is just outside of Raccoon City, if I don't remember wrong. I don't think it is part of Raccoon City. But I could be wrong there. I don't remember the topography of the area. Interesting. Please, no laser hallways. So this is the same lab that we saw on the tape with Grace. I'll make sure I keep these intact until I need them. No fucking way! Yo, let's go. Oh yeah, it's been a minute since we've seen one of you. I probably missed one in RPD and the section with the town because I didn't pay attention. I'm actually happy that we're getting the liquors back. Can't say I've ever seen a decontamination hallway with dryers before. I think they have it in RE2 Remake. I'm getting a zit beneath my nose, no big deal. I have those star-shaped pimple patches, except now I have a purple star patch right underneath my left nostril, and it looks ridiculous. That's funny. Oh, nice little save console. Okay, let's do some inventory management and whatnot. Fancy crates. This is locked. N0AH status report. Current facility operation status. Auto processing green. Network system all areas online. Environmental control system green. Disposal system green. Security levels 2 guards on patrol. Area status. Lab unit 1 checking. Lab unit 2 normal. Restricted area normal. Pandora. Well, we're going to be opening that box soon. Now operating at 82%. System access must be performed manually from the restricted area. Remember, chat. Remember, whenever you go into a lab area in a Resident Evil game, you are nearing the end. I like how they pretty much all almost always end this way. Alright, let's see. What we got? I don't think we can really do any more upgrades. I mean, we can repair our body. Oh, that's what that white bar next to our HP was. We could buy more ammo. I don't know that I care too much to do that. But I mean, what else am I going to spend it on? Fully upgraded. Oh yeah, that's right. I can upgrade the Requiem. Fully upgraded, fully upgraded, fully upgraded. Wait. Why was this not on? The fuck? I thought I had that on. Oops. All right. I know it's just video game logic, but the fact that the BSAA kill tracking bracelet also work with Umbrella facility boxes is a bit sus. I mean... we know that the BSAA is not good. So, wouldn't be surprised if it's some kind of hidden branch of Umbrella, or at least somebody working with them. If we want to try to tie in with lore. I wasn't reading along and I heard that as security level 2 guards on patrol, and I was like, wow, impressive defense system we have here. Yeah, at the end of 8, they give you a hint that the BSAA are not good guys, and then, obviously, here, they tell you... they don't give you a whole lot, but they make it clear that, like, yeah, the BSAA is after something. And it ain't for the good of mankind. Why do we have so many of those containers here? I have a hard time keeping them all straight at this point. Umbrella, Blue Umbrella was really only a thing in Resident Evil 7. I don't think Blue Umbrella ever got brought back up ever again. Alright, so we're gonna be fighting the lickers back in that room, huh? Now they taking it too far. Not the Bitcoin mining.
Where is that? Okay.
Yep. Interesting. Oh.
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
Yeah, no, you're not. Do you see how this motherfucker was wall hacking? Do you see how he was aiming right, like, at the server? This motherfucker. Cheating son of a gun. Alright. You want to play it that way? We can't craft any explosives, right? Alright, that's fine.
I'm not wanted around here.
No stealth attack? Unfortunate. Making a cover-based shooting segment with no real cover mechanic was definitely a design choice. I like the idea of lighting these guards, but I feel like it could have been implemented better. I mean, you don't really need to have your character sit flat back on the behind the box and be able to go up and shoot. I mean, you can kind of do that by just, you know, aside the fact that, like, if Leon does peek around corners, right? If you're close enough, he does lean out. But yeah, I don't think, because of how small of a segment it is, I don't think it needed cover shooter mechanics. It works well enough for what it is. Because yeah, if you're close enough and you aim, he pops up. You don't even need to uncrouch. So actually, there is sort of a cover system built in place. Still got one alive. All right. The fucking liquor tanks, dude. Are you able to shoot through that? Oh, don't tell me all of those are gonna have liquors, dude. I'm gonna take it nice and slow. Huh. At least it's nice that they are one hit kill on the head, right? The music is fucking hiding their steps, dude. The music is really loud here. But all of these points they're making would mean that I am wrong, and as a person on the internet, I cannot allow that. So I shall resort to personal attacks to win. Oh, look at me, I'm cannoli. I have a magnificent beard and great hair. I'm so cool. All right, pointers. Look up the definition of insult. I don't know if magnificent is what I would use to describe my beard, but... Wait, maybe that's the insult. You're mocking me. You're being sarcastic. Man, they really are just throwing machine gun ammo at you, huh? Yeah, I tried to be a little bit, like, I know that I've probably complained about some shit where I was in the wrong, right? And it was just, like, me making a mistake and not really the game, but... You know, you gotta be a little bit, if you're gonna make a complaint, you gotta be critical, you gotta cover your bases. It's fine to be critical, but... You know. You gotta make sure you don't actually have cover shit or mats. Bioweapon pod. Wait, can we inspect it?
Liquor.
Now, you might ask yourself, why the fuck would you ever do that, Cannoli? Simple. Because I can. And because now I can know that I can break him preemptively and get a jump on him. Challenge point. Yeah. Yeah. I died early in the segment and the game spoiled itself for me. The tooltip said, hey, did you know you can shoot the liquor tanks to distract the guards? And I was like, what liquor tanks? Oh, man. That would have been actually pretty cool to see them fight the liquor. Oh, man. Alright, let me go back up. Because that should be a shortcut. Back to the first save room we found. Yes, sir. What?
Here at ARC, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
I like that the bullet still did damage during its pre-render crawl out of the tank animation. It still got to do its roar and then immediately die from delayed damage. Holy shit. Honestly, if I was rich, this is the kind of shit that I would have around my house. This looks fucking dope. All day, every day. After all, I did start Corpo in my Cyberpunk playthrough. Damn, she figured it out. Raccoon City Bioweapon Research Report. As previously stated, ARC is focused on bioweapon research and development, utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. In particular, experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies with the mutated T-virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. This has also proven effective against the BSAA's attempt to eradicate ARC. The development of new bioweapon based on this hard data is in its final stages. If said bioweapon is released, we can expect further profit growth next fiscal year. ARC has now become a key bioweapon production hub for North America. It'll continue to bring great benefits to both of us and the United States. Product catalog. Oh, let's see. Garmer? $30 million. Product specification. Umbrella Corporation's Cerberus has been further enhanced and enlarged, resulting in increased combat capabilities. It can track and pursue targets at speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour. Ooh, a liquor's 14 million bucks? That's a little bit more affordable. You think if we put up a donation goal, we can buy one of those, chat? Have it be our channel mascot? Product specification. Originally an infection anomaly, rigorous experimentation revealed the key to activating the mutation, paving the way for commercialization. Product boasts enhanced climbing capabilities and possesses sharp claws and a pointed tongue. Damn right. Code CXP001. Plant. Price $100 million. A prototype bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection found in the Arklay Mountains of Raccoon City. I presume that's supposed to be a little callback to Plant 42, since that was in the Arklay Mountains. You contribute a couple bucks? Hell yeah, let's go. Note, an incident occurred during the transportation of the experimental Plant 43 and has resulted in an infestation near the service entrance of ARC. Always exercise extreme caution when transporting bioweapons. Note, an incident occurred during the oh yeah, I just read that. Whoopsies. That's where I got confused. I thought the North America branch of BSAA were the bad guys, but they were trying to take out ARC. They like messing with my lore-obsessed brain. I mean, there's always a power struggle, right? Even within Umbrella, you have Spencer and Wesker, right? Like, there's always power struggles within companies. Maybe the BSAA are not like direct branches of Umbrella, but you know, doesn't mean that they're good guys. They could still very much be the bad guys. Like we mentioned earlier or last week, right? Like it would be very easy for an anti-bioterrorist unit to get a hold of bioweapons and viruses and parasites under the guise of studying them and learning how to eliminate them, while also harnessing and studying them to further use them to their own advantage, right? Also, if I don't remember wrong, the main villain in RE6 is like the head of the BSAA, right? Product Catalog 2. Code CMT501. Price $120 million. Product specification. A humanoid bioweapon with exceptional combat capabilities. It can execute simple commands such as tracking and eliminating targets, and comes with a coat as standard for effective human disguise. Yes. The fucking 9-foot-tall warped face bioweapon wears a trench coat for effective human disguise. Oh, Nemesis! Product specification. Based on the Umbrella Corporation's parasitic any... Whoa, that's a different Nemesis variant. What? Wait, what? Based on the Umbrella Corporation's parasitic any alpha, this mass-produced model focuses on cost reduction and performance enhancement. Repeated improvements have resulted in a significant boost to physical abilities and recovery regardless of the host's durability. Alright. 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 I see you, RE9. You're trying to give us more Nemesis for fucking up RE3. It ain't gonna work out like that. That's not enough. That is simply not enough. Let me backtrack real quick. Let me go repair my body armor. Seems a bit overpriced. I mean, they're selling these off to private military groups and bioterrorists. You know, you spend 30 million, you blackmail a government for 300 million. You know, it's like an investment. It's like an investment. Sky, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. How much money do you think Leon has cost Umbrella at this point? A lot. Yeah, at least $7. That would require playing RE6 for me to know. You can watch a playthrough. You don't know how to play it. Come on now. YouTube exists. Very effective human disguise. That's right, folks. Buy a tyrant and get a coat for free. That's the least they can do. Military can absolutely afford $120 million weapons. Oh, yeah. I mean... just look at our military budget, right? Billy Mays here!
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
There is no way this is who I think it is. There is no fucking way we're fighting the Grim Reaper himself, dude. No fucking way!
I realized I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were smart.
Okay. Okay, he's fucking me up really badly.
Not bad for someone in death's door.
Worried about me? How sweet.
You know what? I'm gonna let him kill me. We're doing this melee only.
Perfect.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
Is it just me or does he fight like Krauser does? A little bit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It could be that they maybe had a similar training, or it could just be them reusing, you know, just not really knowing how to deal with, I guess, various types of knife fights. They're just kind of reusing similar animations, but it could be they had similar training. I'm chilling. How do you feel about the video game so far? I think the game is really fun. And I think everything surrounding the game, art direction, audio design, the way the zombies behave, and just everything in the game, gameplay-wise and game design-wise, is really good. I think the story's a nothing burger. Like, I feel like from beginning to now, like, nothing has happened. Like, but outside of the story, I think everything else is fantastic.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
I'm still building up the courage to finish the orphanage. The game knows how to be scary. They've definitely done a good job, yeah.
Such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were smart. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me? How sweet.
That's unfortunate. I don't believe for a second that Leon could take on Hunk. If this is meant to be Hunk, I don't believe for a second that Leon could hand-to-hand combat deal with Hunk. I gotta be honest, chat.
Get a little antsy, are we? Make no mistake. Nothing will
Ooh, he went for a different attack.
complete this mission.
No, that's not Hunk. That's not Hunk. I don't believe it for a fucking second. That's not Hunk. No.
Ran into trouble. This guy
That's
was
just the
one
guy.
tough
That's just
bastard.
the guy. I think they wanted to give you like, no, that's not Hunk.
Compliment.
No, that's not. That's just the fact that they named him the commander, not something else. They wanted to like make you maybe think that you were about to fight Hunk. Just a bit of an East. That's not Hunk. There's no way that the Grim Reaper himself, this like fucking legend of a man who has survived countless suicide missions, is just going to get taken out in a fight hand-to-hand with Leon in like 2.5 seconds. I don't believe it for a fucking second. No, there's no way. If you zoom in on his hand, he has the T-virus thingy from Mari 2. It's him. I mean, but that could mean anything. Everybody that was in Raccoon City has that shit, presumably. He could just be any other umbrella, high umbrella operative. He put up a good fight? No. Same VA as well? Yeah, but I mean, Carlos also has the same VA as Chris. And unless we get hard evidence that that is Hunk, I'm not gonna believe it's Hunk. That's if that is Hunk, that's a big fucking drop in points for RE9. You can't take somebody like Hunk and make it be like a really short, super easy boss fight. I'm not gonna believe it. Also, welcome in Xenon. I agree with you, but it's him in my opinion. I don't believe it. There's an Easter egg-ish thing that points toward it being him. Let us know if you want the Easter egg. Is it in this room? Oh, you have to leave the room. Okay. Oh. This is... No, just out of sheer disappointment, I'm just not gonna believe it's him. Also, yeah, let me see this. Okay, so power and durability are pretty much matching our upgraded hatchets. I'm curious.
Grace should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
Okay, now that we got the dialogue line, I presume. Is his body gone? Oh my god. Okay, maybe it is him. Maybe it is him. Okay, he's alive and ticking. That's still such an easy fight. What the fuck? Human unit never kill. Okay, he gets up and walks away. Fine. I can believe that it's him. I can believe that it's him. But I feel like that should have been a much harder fight. That was like really, really easy.
Grace should be just up ahead.
Yeah, like, I mean, I understand the, like, you know, he survives because he's smart. He doesn't survive because he's a, I'm not gonna go down without a fight type of guy. So I have to assume that if he feels like he's about to lose to Leon, and Leon believes that he's dead, he probably is gonna play dead until he thinks it's safe enough to get the fuck out of Dodge. So I can believe that, but yeah, like, the whole fight was just whatever. The fact that they just call him the commander, as if he's just like some regular jabroni. The fact that he goes down after like 10 swings, that was just, I mean, cool that Hunk exists here in the game, but that was incredibly disappointing. Maybe you're just cracked at the game. No, I don't think so. That was an easy fight. I kind of felt the same about Mr. X in a way. That guy was a nightmare in Remake 2, but in this one, he's taken out so fast. I know Leon's more skilled now, but damn, that Tyrant was nothing. The Super Tyrant fight is not that bad in RE2 Remake. I think this one lasted longer than the one from RE2 Remake. He definitely feels like more of a menace throughout the RPD, though, that's for sure. How he kept coming back. Okay, I get you. Yeah, I guess here they just didn't want to keep him around for the whole game. As soon as we shot the explosive barrels, as soon as we shot the rocket that he was holding, or missile or whatever, I knew that it was just gonna instantly go into the Super Tyrant. But yeah, he's a little bit more of a persistent and dominating threat in RE2 Remake for sure. But at least he put up a fight. God damn it, dude. If that's I'm disappointed. The segment where you're stealthing around and you have to get the power cells as Grace, that is a segment that I didn't like. That was the only segment that I really didn't like because I don't like stealth missions in games. This Hunk fight is the first time I am actually disappointed. Like, that was just kind of a joke. Since he also presumably has the T-virus thing, indicates he's nowhere near his full strength. I mean, sure, but I don't know. Maybe he has it worse than Leon. Maybe he's in more advanced stages, and that's why Leon was able to overpower him. Would have been sick to hear the looming dread track when he comes through the door. Yeah. I agree. As soon as we shot his rocket, hey, yo. Also, wouldn't Hunk be like fucking 60 or 70 or something? Did they get him out of a nursing home? Fuck, that's... I mean, I guess we don't really fucking know anything about Hunk, do we? Maybe he's like a certain other character that got cloned. Who knows? He is supposed to have like a super soldier vibe, but I think it's made pretty clear that he's just a human. Maybe the original Tyrant was stronger. Do we know if the original host affects the final strength of the bioweapon? I don't know. I don't think it particularly matters, but like Xenon mentioned, it wasn't about the challenge. It was the fact that he kept coming back. It's just here he didn't keep coming back because he's not the focus of the game, right? Like in RE2, he's like one of the main bad guys, if we want one of the main, not villains, but he's like one of the main enemies. There you go. He's like the main guy that chases you around, so he has to keep coming back and back and back, right? Similar to like a Nemesis type of scenario. Here, they don't want to keep Mr. X around the whole game. You already had a whole game with him. So it was kind of short-lived, if you will, but I think he was definitely stronger here than he was in RE2 Remake. At least it was a bit of a longer fight. I don't think he had the one-shot potential that he has in RE2. Because in RE2, he can fucking one-shot you in his second phase, but... I struggled, but only because I felt like my parry wasn't working when I fought him. So, when I fought Tyrant... I tried a couple of things, and they definitely changed the parry. In RE4 Remake, it feels like as an attack is coming, you can just sort of do this. Almost like Sekiro-ish. You can parry, right? An attack by just, like, spamming an RE4 Remake. Here, it feels like you can't do that. Against the Tyrant, I tried to time an attack, and then I tried spamming it. And it seems like the parry window is, like, not super tight, but it's definitely tighter. Like, you gotta sort of treat it Souls-esque-ish. Where you have to, like, look at the attack and then parry the attack and not just kind of, like, be casual about it, I guess. But I've definitely had difficulties pairing things here, too. There's a story DLC. Imagine if it's about Hunk. I kind of hope that it's not about Hunk, just because I don't want to know anything about Hunk. I think we sort of had, like, this conversation before, not with you. I think it was Nightingale that brought it up. I would rather know as little as possible about Hunk. He's such, like, a legend, such a mystery, that I think the less we know about him, the better it is. But I would like it if maybe we get to see a little bit more Grace. Just not Leon, please. Don't make the DLC about Leon. I'll take literally anybody else but Leon. He'll definitely be fun when they add mercenaries. I'm looking forward to that. That was the first thing I noticed going back to RE4 Remake. Pairing just felt 10 times better and way more satisfying to land. I remember when Capcom email leaks, when that happened, there was a Resident Evil Hunk game in development that got canned, I think, when they had the data breach. Interesting. I wonder if it got canned because of the breach or if they just didn't think it would sell. Yeah, it would be cool to see one of the other characters like Claire or Jill or Rebecca, somebody else that was part of the Raccoon City incident, and see how it affected them. I mean, it could be about Sherry, right? Maybe we get to play as Sherry and we go on a mission as Sherry or something like that. But I would like to see anybody but Leon. Leon is part of the game. He's an oldie, you know, but either give us more Grace or one of the other characters. We also have an ad break coming up in 2 minutes. I think what I'm gonna do, actually, because I don't know what's behind this door, I think I'm gonna run the ad break now so we don't have to wait 2 more minutes for it. I'm gonna run the ad break now. That way we get it out of the way ASAP. rather than delay. Actually, you know what? While the ad break is running, I'm gonna backtrack and go upgrade the... Oh, no, we don't have enough money anyways. I guess I could sell my old axe, upgrade the new axe. Ah, we'll wait. But I am gonna go ahead and run the ad break now, so we're just kind of done and over with it. See you on the other side. So much gunpowder and nothing to craft with it. Because we need scrap. I'd be so down for a Sherry DLC. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the... Well, I guess before I speculate anything, I should probably see how the game ends. That way I get a good idea of what we might actually see in the story DLC. Yeah, I think depending on how big the DLC is going to be, you know, I almost hope we don't get to see Jill. Or any other character that I would like to see in a full title. Because part of me almost worries that if they bring in a different character than what we've seen in the base game, it might be a sign that we don't get a game with them anytime soon. I would be afraid that that's kind of an indication of that, like, hey, here you go, you wanted to see this one, and there it is in the DLC, have fun. Unless the DLC ends up acting as a sort of segue into the next Resident Evil as well. Maybe they, you know, in the DLC they tease the next mainline RE. But I don't think they've ever done that, right? I don't think there's ever been a mainline Resident Evil that's teased the next mainline title, right? I won't mind more Requiem, though, that's for sure. Like I said, I think that the story so far is a bit of a nothing burger. It feels like nothing has happened. You know, we've met some characters, we've lost some characters, we've seen some new location, we've seen some old location. Like, nothing seems to be happening in the story. But the game is super fun. So, whatever they give us, for sure, I think I'm going to enjoy it. First time for everything, that's for sure, yeah. Yeah, it'd be kind of neat. I mean, it wouldn't be the first game that teases the next title, right? Well, would be the first in the Resident Evil series, but it wouldn't, you know, just in general in gaming. And the ads are done. Welcome back, chat. While I agree the story isn't great, I am enjoying learning more about Grace. Yeah, I think she's a cool character. Probably a mix of both. I know that was also the first time Revelations 3 Rebecca game was leaked as well. I forgot how brutal that data breach was for Capcom. The problem I'd have with getting Jill or Claire or anyone like that in a Resident Evil DLC is that they deserve to come back with a full game. I agree, 100%. Claire at least has the Code Veronica coming, but that's a remake. They set up Jill's anti-aging stuff, presumably to bring her back with the Remake 3 design, but haven't yet. Yeah, that's why I'm surprised we haven't heard, like, anything Jill-related. I thought that, like, teasing in the last movie that, like, well, now she ages slower and shit. That, you know, that was like an excuse to bring her back in the next mainline title, but here we are. Which, admittedly, I think, while I know why they brought back Leon, you know, a lot of people associate action Resident Evil with Leon, and he's one of the most favorite characters, right? I think it would have made more sense to have, granted Chris is old as fuck, I do think it would have made more sense to see Jill come back to Raccoon City rather than Leon, since Leon spent like a day in Raccoon City, right? While Jill presumably lived in Raccoon City. I think she would have had more ties to Raccoon City as a whole.
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat.
Don't buy this guy's
Technology
bullshit.
controlling others' will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since.
Only you know the password.
This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Oh shit. Oh shit! Alright, Wesker, calm down. Oh shit! That was fucking smooth though, the fucking limb coming back. Christ. Leon definitely has seen better days, dude. Oh shit!
You still need me, right?
Come on! Grab tight!
That's my Grace Hash cry. That's every millennial right now. Don't tempt me!
I got you.
He just looks so fucking annoyed. I said the same thing. Having Jill come back would have worked much better plot-wise, and and she'd seen Xenos and be like, "Hey, wait a minute." Would have made for a cool moment, yeah. Have we met before? She lived there for at least 2 years, as far as we know, plus Spencer is referenced all over this game, and there's a Wesker clone. Jill would have ate this. For real. Oh! Wait!
Time to get off.
Oh, never mind. For a second, I thought that was, I was about to say, speaking of Jill, it almost looked like, because of all the goopy mess, I thought this was, where Nemesis got melted down. Oh! There he goes. Well, I guess we're playing as Grace now, huh? I had this exact situation happen at work last week. Oh, somebody like cut your arm off and it reassembled. It's kind of sick. Some old boomer fuck asking me what his password was to access the digital coop. The most extra weapon he can find. He's got to be fancy. It's all about style. Sorry, wrong guy.
Are you okay?
How long was I out?
I don't know.
This is for when you turn me into perfect Rule 34 material. What? Who said that?
Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Here we go. Fake out Leon death.
Come on.
No, we haven't gotten to touch Grace in a minute.
Look, there's a door over there.
Crane's blocking it, though.
Well, let's go move it.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
The music is really good in this
About to
game.
find out. Come on.
Leon, toss me all of your weapons, quick! Make my life a little easier.
Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
I will.
This part was so funny for me because the last time I had played as Grace against the girl fight, I was at 1 HP. So I swapped the plane as Grace here and it was limping the hell and back up. Hey Leon, how about sharing some of those infinite axes you got there? That's what I'm saying. Don't worry, Leon, I'll save us while actively bleeding now. It is just a flesh wound. Do we really need to crouch? She's basically short enough to fit through here.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
Yep. Oh, okay, I thought this was the same segment in RE2 remake. I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense. There's a section of the lab that looks similar to that bottom area. We need a key.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Check this out. Oh, that didn't work. Give me that. Speaking of, every time I see new fan art of Grace with the Requiem, the gun is getting bigger and Grace is getting smaller. Oh man. Maybe we'll get to the point where they make the same sort of art with like the small Revenant from Elden Ring Night Rain with like a big ass weapon. Maybe that's how it's gonna be. A little chibi Grace with a big ass gun. Restricted area. Andorra.
Okay. Just beyond here.
I'm not gonna save right now because I have to presume if we die, the whatchamacallit, the autosave will be down there, so not too afraid of losing anything. You know what? I've got 10 small caliber bullets and a random desk plant I took from a care center. That's all I need. Grace is just that badass, huh?
Orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
We're gonna walk, because I presume we're gonna see more liquors. That's a strong glass. Yes, it is. Fucking knew it. Oh, that's so perfect. Now, I'm assuming that, like in RE2 Remake, they are sort of sound-based, if you will. Although, that little guy over there is going to make things a little bit difficult. But, because of sound, we can definitely use the bottles here to our advantage. I mean, probably we can just nail one of the zombies, I presume. I've seen a...
It can't see.
In-game tutorial way of letting you know that they go by sound. I've seen a few chibi Graces posing with a mammoth-sized gun. Liquor? I barely know her. Live? Can I walk? No, they're not happy about it. Okay, I don't actually see the point to go for the safe because we don't have the password for it yet. You hated the liquors in RE2 and RE3? Why is that? Yeah, let's not walk on glass. Yo, he's got his wiener out? You like their tongues, huh? I like to take a screenshot with liquor, but... Okay, they're... yeah, they're gonna break out. Because when we're low to the ground, we move less air. Come on now. It's fucking loud. Yeah, I don't know. This is just back to the safe spot, right? Sir. Well, not the safe spot, but... I was brand new to survival horror. Gotcha. But that just means that the lickers did their job, huh? Oh, wonderful. I don't want to walk in front of the ones glowing red. They're active, and I don't know if they can pounce out or not, so... just gonna go slow about it. I jumped into RE2 Remake having never touched a horror game in my life, and it was a fucking experience. I can't tell if they're behind me. Go get him, dude! Interesting. God damn it. I was hoping the liquor would still be lingering around. Oh, it just one taps it. Okay, cool. I was really hoping he would just kind of die. Okay, so this is interesting. Oh, they give you enough to kill both lickers? Well, all right then. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed. I was really hoping that throwing the bottle on the zombies would make the liquor attack the zombie. But that's okay. Can we make... No, we cannot. We can scrap our knife, but our knife... Yeah, it's got plenty of dirt. Cool. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Which is a bit of a shame. But at least we got rid of them. I'm sure more are gonna come out. Especially because once we remove the key here, I presume the tanks back there are going to burst. And we're gonna have to deal with a bunch of jabronis. Just gonna mark off bills. Yeah, I guess we could make another injector. I'm gonna save it. They really did, as did Mr. X. There was an embarrassing amount of time I spent crying in save rooms while he stomped around. They did a really good job with Mr. X and RPD. On RE2. See, that's where I need to go. Right. Oh, but wait a minute. I hate the stab with her. I hate it so badly. Alright. I've seen clips of people using a bottle to make the care center zombie that hates noise one-shot chunks. Yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah, that guy's fucking mean, dude. I wonder if that was intentional for him to, like, just do a ridiculous amount of damage. No, I'm trying to back out. Game. Thank you. I do want to go back and check something. Yeah, I don't really have a reason to walk in front of those. I mean, there are other areas here too that we don't have access to, so I presume we'll probably be either continuing here with Grace or coming back with Leon. I'm not too worried about getting the safe now, but I do want to make sure I didn't actually just miss the thing. Okay.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
No, we're not. But I would rather you didn't say shit like that, Grace. It's a little worrisome. Your chat named him Stevie. He looks like a Stevie. Did you also name another one Wonder? I got you, Leon. I got you. Hey, now we can snag this.
All right, Leon. Be careful. I need to get going to nice.
I remember that. I remember that scene. In RE2 Remake, the Lickers would aggro from a long-ass distance away. Whoa! Holy Resident Evil apocalypse, dude. I might do a save here. Let me see. Key reader. Let's go back up there. Yeah, I'm gonna save just in case, but I'm gonna go back up there. Oh, actually, we can just make one. If you fucking breathe in the general direction and you were they were hustling towards you, yeah, they would like book it from like 3 hallways down to chase you down. They were scary. I've never figured out how to sneak by the lickers in Remake 2. Every time I try, they just get mad at me if I get within sniffing distance, and even if the room is bigger, they will wander in your general direction. I think they're just coded to do that. That way you can't just like completely evade them. You kind of have to like, you can take your time, but you gotta kind of hurry, sort of thing. Thanks to speedrunning Resident Evil 2, I just run by them now. But yeah, the first playthrough, oof. I see a funny looking box there, but I also see a lot of fucking blood, dude. Let me double check. I am not grabbing that bottle unless that bottle is a bottle of acid. It is a bottle of acid. All right. Animus Orb. A beautiful crimson orb. One of the objects needed to enter the administration area within ARC. Well, I'm glad we came back here then, huh? Where's your knife at? If I'm in a rush, I throw a flashbang. Man, speedrunning RE2 was really fun. That game was really fun. You know, I keep forgetting that we can craft these. Oh, it's just a Molotov. It looked blue. Developers, you tricked me. Anything in the containers that were broken. Doesn't seem like it. Let me double check here. Let's get out of here. Oh, that's right. Stevie's down there. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And here's one of the orbs. We need the other one, a white. Wow! And we create the umbrella logo.
Threat level red in
Umbrella knows they're corny as fuck, right?
AI Control Center. Noah.
Oh, no.
2 saves. Now we can craft the bottle of acid and various other items. Nice. Let's see what the various other items are. I'll definitely craft one of those. Oh, just more ways of making scrap. Okay. That's good. Yeah, being able to dispose of the, I presume that's a tin? The absolute audacity of these people to have 3 secret underground labs within sneezing distance of each other. Access log 51st assembly minutes. Checking database access requests. The following data was found. Minutes of the 51st assembly meeting is transcribed by AI Control Center N0AH. The state. We heard the key, Grace Ashcroft, has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied Ark. Are you sure she's the one? Z. Without a doubt. There's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty's too blatant? The state. It's a bluff. The United States is, and always will be, at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes in product supply? Ah, see? BSAA is evil. Being controlled by evil people. Z. Ark's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe that's enough for today. We can discuss further while we view the products. Transcript. Here. I mean, we kind of already knew, but, you know. More and more being piled on. People already thought Nest 2 and 3 was a bit cheesy, and Umbrella was like, but wait, there's more. Every time we go back to Raccoon City, there's always just a new fucking lab we visit. The whiplash I got from America, hell yeah, in RE6 after America, oh fucking R9. Umbrella Corporation. Employees said they knew nothing about Resident Evil and asked me what it was about. I boiled it down to capitalism is evil and scientists shouldn't play God. That's, yeah, honestly, it's pretty accurate. Sterilization chamber safe. Was that the one up top? No, it's probably the one back where we were earlier, right? This is lobby. Sterilization chamber. Okay, so we got the code for that one. Nice. I really want to take you out, but I'm gonna wait for the chance of potentially taking out multiple at the same time. Ooh, we can open these containers? Wait a minute. I'm about to make things worse for myself. Or I'm about to make him way better. Hold up. Yes, sir. There's gotta be a... I like what they're doing. Did you see that? The little detail? They're kind of like... Almost like, snakes. Cats do it a little bit, right? They sort of feel out the air for, like, things that are around them. Potential threats, things like that. If I could get both of you on the same spot, it would be so fucking sick. Yeah, I need to startle the other one too. I hear a zombie. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be this fucking close to me, though. That's a bit of a problem. Did you see that someone changed the liquor sound in this with Michael Jackson noise? No, because I didn't know there were liquors in the game until today. So I'm very glad I didn't know. But no, I did not know. It did work, yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. Not quite how we wanted it, but it did work. There are more liquors around. I'm gonna open all of these for better or for worse. They are so fucking loud, dude. Employees said they knew nothing about... I just read that. Legit, that summarizes basically every game. Capitalism bad, big pharma bad, scientists forcing evolution bad. Yeah? Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't have an empty container, huh? No. I wish that when you use the med injectors, you could keep the injector and reuse it. I'm gonna make another one of these since I do hear another liquor around. It's storming good here. Wish it would have waited a few more weeks before we got stormed, but this is the second large thunderstorm in the past week. Oof. Hopefully, it can't cause any, like, damages. I also saw someone do a comparison to Grace at the start versus the end, and her aim gradually becomes steadier the further you go. That's a nice little detail. Storms freak you out? That's fair. Can you push him off, Grace, please, and thank you? I was hoping we could stealth. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work anymore. Let's leave the room and come back and see if that works. I'm so jealous of people who are calmed by rain and storms. Is it just like the thunders that that freak you out, or is it just like heavy rain in general? This is how people get employed by at Google. What, they get chased by liquors? Yeah, that was very unfortunate. I should have expected a second one. I keep forgetting how fast the zombies are. Give me that 2-for-1. The fact that he just continues walking on his merry way, dude. All right. Just doesn't give a shit. That's not good.
Get off me.
Okay, so 2 Molotovs take out the liquors. Good to know. Sean! No, that's everything. Even a light rain sets my nerves on edge. Is there a particular reason why that is? And if you don't feel like sharing, obviously don't feel like you need to just because I'm asking. I'm calmed by rain, but heavy storms can be nerve-wracking. My mom has gotten very rattled over the last few years by them, and I have to calm her down. Yeah, I mean, they can definitely be upsetting for some people. And there's the other save code. What's our knife light? That's perfectly fine. Now, we are going to end up backtracking anyways, right? Because we're going to have to find the second key item to open the door, and we'll have to go back. So I'm not going to go back for the saves now. We'll go back when we find the key item and have to go back that way anyways. Yeah, I'm calmed by the rain as well.
AI Control Center. Noah.
Thankfully, it's not something that upsets me, especially because I've had to drive through rain and thunderstorms, so it would have been very unfortunate for me. But yeah, I find rain and thunderstorms to be very calming. The sound of lightning and thunder and whatnot. Okay, so that's how we're gonna get out. And we have a safe spot. So
I did it.
Let's make use of it. Do we want to craft anything here? We can make more handgun ammo. Sure. Could have also made a homolytic injector. Or, homolytic, Jesus Christ. Hemolytic. can also make a hemolytic injector. I presume we could probably use that to take out the liquors as well. Umbrella's behind it all. The gay agenda is actually just Umbrella Corporation. There's your weekly embarrassing cannoli moment. Rain makes you sleepy. Mild storm also make me sleepy. Intense thunderstorms make me want to sit on the porch and watch. Same. I honestly have no idea. I think it's part of that's part of the reason. If I at least knew why they freaked me out so much, it would be a place to start working on it. Yeah, I guess it doesn't help if something makes you feel rattled and you don't understand why. You can't really, like, ground it to anything either. There's a stink bug in your drink? Oh, man. You know, that's something that I've not witnessed in the region that I am in the US, here in California, all that much, is stink bugs. In Italy, where I lived, they were super common. Like, very common. It was almost like a daily occurrence that you'd find one in your house. But, yeah, here, I am glad I've not seen a lot of that. No, the bottle! Grace, the fucking bottle, dude. I'm gonna have to reload. I want to grab the bottle, dude. Sly, welcome in. Also back to they're turning the part. What's the fucking phrase of that doofus? They're polluting the water. They're turning the freaking tyrants gay. There we go. That's what I want. Make one of these. Now, I'm kind of curious if they can step through here. Granted, I don't really want to waste my ammo on a liquor, because I presume it's going to take a little bit, but... Oh, there it is! They're putting chemicals in the water! That's what it is! Now you have hail. Holy shit, dude. We went from, oh man, I'm having a good day, to thunder, 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 to stink bug in my drink, to hail, all within like a matter of minutes. Since you're assumed close to the end of the game, how would you rate it so far? I would say this is an 8 out of 10. Depending on how it ends, I think this would drop down to a 7 out of 10. Yeah, I'd say it's an 8 out of 10 for me at the moment. So there's at least 2 of them. So, depending on where they path, I think if I break this, I might be able to attract both and then melt them. Unless this asshole decides to make it all the way over here. Oh, but we have multiple bottles of acid. So we're good, really. Oh, he just turned around. Such a violent reaction. But then again, some acids can have a really violent reaction. More acid. We had them here and there, but the last few years I've seen an explosion of stink bugs. They're fucking everywhere. Man, that must really stink up the place, huh? An explosion of them? Yeah? all the stink bugs exploded? Yeah, the soundtrack and ambient music has been top-notch in the game so far. My only real complaint is a few segments here and there, one particular boss fight, and the story. I think the story is the worst, so far anyways. We'll see how it ends up going, but so far the story is definitely the weakest element of the game. As is per usual with Resident Evil, but it just feels like there's nothing happening in this game. So far, it feels like the entire game is setting up for something, but there's been really kind of nothing happening. So, maybe the end will be like, you know, pretty big. We'll see when we get there. Obviously, I don't want to know anything, but yeah, the story is definitely the weakest point of the game. It was 70 Fahrenheit today, and it's supposed to be in the lower 30s tomorrow, so I'm not that surprised, but still, can I please just have a good day for once? Fuck. Jesus Christ. Was that really necessary, fellas? I could just get past and save the acid bottles. I gave it a 9.5. This game just kicks so many right boxes for me. It ticked so many right boxes. Sections that I loved were not as liked by others. Like my favorite part of the game is where Xenon started to hate it. Well, I don't think Xenon hated any particular segment of the game per se. But yeah, I understand why. I think they handled that particular segment well, but part of me, I don't want to say disappointed, but I really wish we'd move on from the action-packed segments. Like, I think they've been able to nail down action pretty well. Especially here, I think they do a good job at holding, like, even during the action-packed element, having them being able to hold that tension and horror. But I kind of wish we would move on from the high action. There's other games that are better suited for that. Like, I think Dino Crisis would be fantastic for the type of gameplay that RE4 and RE9 bring. I really want to take both of these guys out. Really been able to... I can easily get past these guys. I'm just really trying to kill both of them. I want to nail both of these guys. Sphera Hunter in her review said some Grace sequences felt too scripted in their actionness, which intrigued me. Grace is definitely the most scripted. A few of the segments with Grace pretty much are like walking horror sims, especially if you play them in first person. One segment in particular, I won't say what happens, is very much like playing a traditional run and hide horror game. With my first Resident Evil being 5 is probably why I like the action segment so much. Yeah, that's very valid. I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking the action elements, that's for sure. If that's what you enjoy, then that's what you enjoy. It says something's not linked. What do you want me to do? Contact the website? Write them an email? My lord. Here you go. There you go. It's gone. Out of sight, out of mind. We have some ads coming up, by the way, chat. So we're gonna pause here. Actually, I'll grab both of the saves and then we'll come back and I'll wait for the ads out. After getting both of the saves. Before we go through the main door there, I'll wait out the ads. So if you need to take a break for yourself, chat, please do so. 50, 60, 80. No worries, Blythe. Thank you for stopping by. You have yourself a good rest of your evening. Empty injector, nice. No, that was not. That was just a. Give me some empty fellas, dude. Let's go get the other one. Without saying where to avoid spoilers for Elvish and anyone else in chat who may not have seen the game, there's only one segment who has played it knows which part I'm talking about. So the most strongly worded reprimand by carrier pigeon. Hell no. I'm off for dinner. So much love, guys. I shall lurk. I appreciate the lurk, Elvish. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for stopping by. And you were 10, 90, 20. Med inject. Dude, give me an empty one, please. All of these med injector, dude. How many heals does a player need, please? I'm gonna craft some steroids. You know what? Before we carry onward, just in case, let's go ahead and save.
Still have a ways to go. I wonder if Leon's made it yet.
And we got another minute, or just about, so we'll wait the ads out before we carry on. Yeah, I mean, I think they're doing good. I think if they slow down the action a little bit, I think they could have a good formula. I would like Resident Evil to stay within the survival horror element. And while I think they're doing a good job at splitting the survival horror elements with Grace and the action horror elements with Leon. I really don't want every Resident Evil going forward to feel like an action horror, or for them to feel like they have to do half of the game survival horror, half of the game action horror. I wish they would just kind of pick a lane, and I really want that lane to be survival more than action. Welcome back from the ads, chat. Thank you for sitting through it. I think a standard player needs 2 heals, but I know some get by with only 1, or even none. I ain't got no heals. Have you ever tried running in heals, chat? Huh. All right. Wait a minute. I've seen this room before. This is the exposition room. Oh, we can interact with one of the terminals. Access log, first assembly minutes. Checking database access request. The following data was found. Minutes of the first assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center N0AH. The defense. The leakage of the T-virus has caused an epidemic. If things continue like this, all eyes will be focused on Raccoon City. KD. KD. There's nothing to worry about. Ark has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The defense. We are lacking presidential authorization. KD, the organization is involved. There's no need for the usual procedures. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. Whoa, so we were under the impression up until now that the strike was ordered by the US government. It seems like the president never authorized the strike, though. KD, the organization is involved. There's no need. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. Huh. The defense, understood. KD, with this, Umbrella will be dismantled and will seize their assets. Interesting. So it seems, yeah, so it seems. I think a standard player... Dude, I keep rereading the same messages today. My brain is fried. Game of the Year winner, Exposition Room 33. Oh my god. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Can we put in the floppy disk that we found? We found one. Yeah, the one your mom hid.
I'll explain later.
I said that she didn't get to explain anything, but I guess now we'll see what she wanted to explain. Let's see it. The creator. That's Oswald D. Spencer.
Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns.
Why is Alyssa talking to him?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present
I mean, I
circumstances?
guess she was supposed to be like a...
What you sow,
Was she a news
you reap.
reporter? Something like that?
Isn't that the natural order?
Not a news reporter, but like a
Tell me,
writer.
Spencer,
Journalist, that's it.
what would
I think.
you like the world to know?
The truth. But a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Why would Mom hide this?
Come on, think about it. We saw the footage from the orphanage, Grace. Come on. Put 2 and 2 together.
Okay. Back in biz.
Yeah, he's not feeling too hot, huh?
I am now. Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just send us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that no matter how advanced the technology is in these games, it's always a fucking floppy disk or a thumb drive.
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
I'm sure that can't be bad. Alyssa died in the hotel. Actually, she died 27 times falling to get that slug monster locked in the incinerator in freaking city. You know, I was kinda semi-looking forward to try Outbreak, but after watching people play it, I think I'm good never playing it myself. I gotta be, like, completely honest. It looks like a cool experience to do at least once, but... It was very fun with Taka, but the actual mechanics are dog shit. Instead of just being co-op, the old school Resident Evil game, it's that, but with 10 other horrendous mechanics layered on top of it. Whoa! Leon is reaching his limit. Sudden bouts of coughing and blurred vision will cause him to falter. He can only wait for these effects to subside. Okay. That ain't gonna stop us, though. We're goddamn Leon S. Kennedy. Okay, I'm assuming... Yep, save room. With how much Capcom loves referencing their own properties, just once I want a zombie in a black leather jacket holding a camera. I want zombie Frank West. That would actually be pretty funny. I feel like we did more than that, but... Can we not upgrade Mortal Edge? It's the same moveset. It... has exceptional parry capabilities. Okay, let's see it. Exceptional parry capabilities. Let's see what that means. It's for people like me that can't parry. Oh, I presume that better parry capabilities means bigger parry window. This is a lot of stuff.
Security threat detected. Elevator shut down. In effect. Override key authorization required.
It's always a key that we need. Tracking module legendary. 10,100. That is a very specific number. Interesting. Okay. Ghost Hunter Laboratory vibes. I really fucking hated that level of that game. Interesting. How tanky are you? Oh, fuck off. That is awfully unfortunate. That was the possible worst moment for that to happen. El Chapo, welcome in. Curious why you're playing Grace in third person? Because I like third person more. I don't exactly find Resident Evil games scary, and playing in first person, I'm not a fan. First person is great for immersion, but I prefer being able to see my character. So there's at least 3 of these buggers. Third person is less scary? Yeah, for some people that's definitely true.
This must be the room.
First person does tend to be a little bit more scarier, I suppose. You are more immersed, you are seeing things a little bit more up close, but I don't like the movement and camera controls in first person. Even for as much as I enjoy Resident Evil 7 and 8, third person is definitely my favorite for Resident Evil games. But the game says that Grace is better in first person. You know, the game could tell me that it's better to play the game with a controller and me sitting upside down, and I probably still wouldn't do that. That's why they give you the ability to do what you want. The game suggests that you should play it that way, but I'm gonna play it the way I like and not the way the devs tell me to play it. RE2 moment.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
I was hoping you'd stagger at some point. Did not expect him to fall down here. Oh, only 2 shotgun shells to take him out? It's not bad. No. I guess it depends where I'm shooting them at. Pile them up. Yeah, I didn't actually see them go inside of the vents. I heard the noise of them walking in the vents, but yeah, I guess earlier they did drop down from the top there. I guess that's another spot they could drop down from. I guess now we know for future reference. They spent the first few months of marketing hyping up Grace's hair and like skin effects and whatnot, and then told everyone to play her in first person. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I enjoy playing games in third person more. I think you miss a lot of the detail in how the character's mannerism, right? Like when you reload and, you know, the character puts the flashlight, you know, kind of holds it between their neck and their shoulder, right? You would miss little details like that, their idle animations. I think you just get to see the character express themselves a little bit more in third person, which is something that I like. But if somebody wants like a more horror-centered experience, first person is probably better. In third person, or I guess it would be first person, right, if you played in first person, but yeah, I definitely prefer Resident Evil as the third person. RE9 established.
Haven't changed much, have ya?
Nah, they're just chilling. RE9 establishes that these variant of liquors are weaker to acid. Also, RE9 be one of the few Resident Evil games to not give you a grenade launcher with way too many acid rounds. I mean, they give you acid vials. BOWs in general have always been weak to acid. Like, acid rounds are great against hunters and liquors. Just flame rounds are usually more available. Acid rounds, I think, in RE2 you gotta craft them, so people just usually stick to flame rounds. I have a slight conspiracy theory that made first person was a mandated aspect from higher up and not necessarily coming from the devs themselves. They were so proud of the new graphical stuff that they had for Grace when it was first announced. Not only that, but like, again, I think the characters express themselves more in third person, right? Like, for example, while you're running, Grace slows down, I think, in first person during certain segments. While in third person, you see her like stumbling and getting up and leaning up against the wall, right? Like, you just see there's a lot more going on, right? I would definitely agree that I think the first person is definitely something that was more of a publisher thing. Going like, hey, that was pretty popular with the last couple of games. Put that as an option. Make it work on both. I'm not opposed to believing that. I like that it's an option. I said this when we started. I like that it is an option and that it's not locked behind a $20 DLC. Definitely better than 8 in that regard, that's for sure. Like, not saying it wasn't always the plan, but I could see when this game was greenlit, the higher-ups being like, 7 was first person, and 8 is going to be as well, so we might as well do both for this one. Absolutely, definitely feels like the intended thing is maybe not 100% truthful. There's no way it's just that one, right? Yeah, there's the other one. Do you think the explosion is gonna reach the ceiling?
This.
Okay. That was unfortunate. I was kind of hoping that after the nade, at least I was hoping that the grenade would be enough to take out the liquor on the ground in one hit. It's okay, the game loaded us up with healing items. I'm not too worried about taking damage. Admittedly, I am enjoying the game a lot more in first person. I played the recommended for first playthrough and thought, okay, I'll swap them around for the next, and I just couldn't vibe with Grace in third person, but that's just me. I mean, yeah, that's why the option is there. I mean, it's perfectly fair to have your own preference, right? I don't think that's just you either. I think a lot of people enjoy Grace on first person. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having your own preference, right? I prefer third person, you prefer first person, and the option is there for both because they know the crowd enjoys both. There's valid points for both perspectives to be, you know, each perspective offers pros and cons. I was fully expecting these guys to break out. Yeah, it's all preference at the end of the day. I probably wouldn't mind going first for a playthrough myself in the if the FOV didn't make it feel like part of Victor's Grace test involved gluing a magnifying glass lens to her retinas. Yeah, it's part of why I didn't even attempt the first person, admittedly. I saw, you know, through some of the gameplay trailers, Resident Evil has been really bad with FOVs. Even third person here is a little bit more confined than I would like it to be. Usually I play games with a wider FOV, and first-person Resident Evil games do an awful job with their FOV. It's very, very narrow compared to how I enjoy it. Yeah, we're just going back, right? I'm sure we're about to fight a ton of shit, though, because there is... Or maybe not a ton of things, but maybe one of those, dudes that has a bunch of boils on them, or whatever they're called, but we... Oh, my lord. Oh, what the fuck? I thought he was gonna throw it at the ceiling, dude! Oh, fuck off, game. Look, I'll give him a break because he's not feeling too hot. What I thought was gonna happen was that he was gonna throw it at the ceiling and then we could shoot him midair and blow it up and see them all fall down and use that as an opportunity to take him out. I didn't think it was just gonna toss it like... Oh, that's okay. It all worked out. It was a little bit messy, but it worked out. It worked out in the end. Oh, man. Cyber Catnip, welcome in with the raid. I very much appreciate it. I hope you had a fantastic stream. And welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Cannoli Senpai. I play Souls Horror and Magic the Gathering, and we are at the very, very end. I mean, not like in the final sequence, but we're really close to the end of Resident Evil 9, so... if you don't want any spoilers, I highly recommend to dip out now. But otherwise, you're more than welcome to hang out. And thank you for that shout out. Ooh, a bit of Cyberpunk. Hell yeah. Is it a first playthrough or you just going back through the game? Cyberpunk is so good. I can't wait for the second one. Excited to see you play the finale. I've been loving the game so far, so I'm excited to see what's gonna happen here. It's your first playthrough? You just finished RE9. Nice. Nice. What were your opinion by the end of RE9? Was the game as dope as everyone says it was, or maybe by the end some things faltered? And how are you enjoying Cyberpunk? And Vito, welcome in. Leon, you gotta hang in there just a little bit longer, buddy. Just a little bit longer. And of course, if you need to do any post-stream stuff, don't let me hold you with my questions.
The elevator will arrive shortly.
Man, they really got Leon waiting all the time, huh?
The elevator has arrived.
It's up there for me. I like it, but I won't say much to not spoil. Appreciate that. Yeah, so far, where I'm at now, anything could change by the end. This is definitely my top 5 Resident Evil titles so far, for sure. I just started Cyberpunk, so mostly character customization I learned in the combat. Hell yeah. Actually, just recently uninstalled Cyberpunk because I needed a little bit more room, and I hadn't played that in quite some time, but yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite games. I really enjoyed the vibe of Night City. It's one of those games that I would boot up even just to drive around and listen to music. Leon, you gotta hang in there for all your fans, dude. It's such a vibe in the cutscene. I catch myself just looking out the window. Yeah, they did a good job with the city. I really wish we'd had more cyberpunk-styled RPGs, honestly. There's a lot of cyberpunk games. There's not a lot of just, like, full open-world exploration cyberpunk RPGs. Bit of a shame. Bit of a shame. Leon ain't looking so good. I've not really been paying attention, but it's gotten visually worse, right? Or visibly worse, I think. I don't recall him, like his face being all fucked up as well. I know that it was kind of like on the neck and obviously was on the arm, but I don't remember his face having that much on him.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others.
Weren't we just talking about this? Weren't we just talking about this when we started our playthrough of Neo 3? How it seems like lately all of the bad guys have to turn a new leaf. I wish they would have just left Spence. Like, I get it. It's very common for people, like, on their deathbed, essentially, right? When they get older to realize that maybe some of the things that they've done in life have been mistakes. That maybe their ideals and the way they thought about the world was wrong, right? And they realize that, albeit a little too late, but they have that realization. I know that that happens a lot. The fact that Spencer, with all the fucked up shit he did, suddenly goes, you know what? My bad. Oops. I was wrong, I guess. I don't know. It seems kind of out of character for Spencer. I mean, without giving any spoilers for RE5, doesn't he claim that he wanted to reach godhood? Yeah, exactly. He basically wanted to try to become God. This doesn't line up. Because this recording should be happening prior to the events of RE5, right? Because he's still alive here, and RE5 he's not. So this should be happening before the events of RE5. So the fact that we have this recording of him going, you know, I was wrong. I feel bad now. Oh, man. And it seems like, I guess Elpis now is like a kind of backup plan that he had all along for some reason of like, you know, a cure in case he fucked up. That seems weird. But then later in the future, he goes, actually, forget all that. I want to become a god. Like, that's, I mean, I have to assume that we're going to get an RE5 remake at some point, and once that comes out, they'll probably retcon what happened there to keep in line with what we see here. I don't know how I feel about this, chat. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I cannot tell you I cannot tell you accurately how much I hate that they did this to him, especially with RE5 still being canon. Right, especially since we see his death in RE5 and want to become a god. The redemption of Spencer makes no sense. Even that one file about the missile made it seem like Spencer and Umbrella were just scapegoats. I mean, there's always the bigger dog, right? There's always the bigger dog. So the fact that Spencer was kind of at the head of everything doesn't change the fact that somebody could be using him as a scapegoat anyways, right? Like, let him take all the blame sort of thing, right? Umbrella's gonna go under. And then, you know, that's when Tricell came in, right? It was basically a reborn Umbrella sort of thing. So I believe that they wanted to like let him be a scapegoat, but I don't know. I don't understand the redemption thing with RE5 still being canon of him, you know, shouting that he wants to become a god. It just it's so weird. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, it's not like a big point here. I don't think it changes anything in the grand scheme, but it's so weird that they would do this. I should probably let the cutscene finish before we start yapping about this.
I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview?
And that's Grace.
Who is the...
His salvation, his way of redeeming himself.
She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends.
Is she...
Perfectly normal. Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope.
That's weird. This is weird.
Would you like to hold her?
Okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Oh, so that was her name right from the get-go. I thought maybe Alyssa had named her. Okay, so I thought she was maybe somebody who got experimented on because of the orphanage thing.
I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
Requiem! Oh my god, he said the name of the game! Okay, so it seems like she was a normal person. They used her DNA, I presume, to make clones of her, because it seemed like all the girls look like her. But she herself is a normal person. She just happens to be a perfect vessel, I guess, for the virus. Yo, somebody go help this guy out. Oh, that's us. We need to go help him out. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, chat. I gotta be honest. I don't know. Maybe it's because, like... Oh, man. Like, maybe I'm making it out to be a bigger deal than it is. It's just that, like, Spencer's always been built up to be, like, this evil dude, right? He, like, built this entire empire, essentially, for nothing but gain at the expense of God knows how many lives. Torturing people, experimenting on them. And like, his actions and his impact has lasted, and you feel it throughout all of the games, and his name gets brought up from time to time. Pretty much being sort of the reason why everything from Resident Evil to Resident Evil to Resident Evil keeps happening, right? And just like the fact that now we see a clip of him going, I'm actually feeling bad about this, so I adopted this kid. Like, I don't know, it's just, it kind of rubs me the wrong way a little bit. I'm pretty sure that that file and the file can only read about the president not even being involved with the missile when RE4 opens with the line the president authorized the missile are pure setup for RE10. They have to be, right? We've been reading about them in files since 7, always feeling like they're being set up for the next game, but they never are. I was just typing something similar. I have a suspect feeling that I know how this will end now. I'm curious to see. If I said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Not every villain needs a redemption arc, especially not after such a legacy. You know what I mean? Like, I would buy Birkin. I would buy Birkin having a redemption arc. Obviously, he can't have one, but I would buy somebody like Birkin having a sort of redemption arc if he was still around. But I can't buy something like Spencer dedicating his entire life to this, trying to achieve godhood, ruining thousands and thousands of people's lives, and now he's just like, I feel bad, I adopted a kid, and this is how I want to redeem myself. By adopting I don't know. I think it's a little odd. I feel like that was put in as pure, how shocking of a reveal can we have? I would be slightly more okay with it if RE5 hadn't already done what they did, yeah. That's like maybe my main issue. I'd be more okay with it if RE5 didn't do, like, if we didn't see Spencer in RE5. Then it would be like, okay, it's a little weird, but sure. As I mentioned, right, a lot of people on their deathbed have revelations they you know, about their life. They, you know, when you're faced with your own mortality, you're going to often think about what you've done and how it's impacted others. So I could buy that he would have a redemption, but again, in RE5, he screams about wanting to become a god. So like, this is, it's very out of character, I think. I've seen people saying maybe he went senile by RE5 and was evil again, and I'm sorry, that may be realistic, but that's really shitty, right? I don't buy that one. That one I think is a little far-fetched. Villains have to be written around eventually having a redemption arc. You can't take villains that are comically evil and try to rewrite their characters to fit a redemption arc because they're fan favorites. Yeah, if you write them from the start to have that, it makes a little bit more sense, but like here it just, I mean, I'm sure that when they made Resident Evil 1, they weren't like, but what if he was a good guy? This seems so, it feels almost forced to have some kind of a plot twist, because so far there hasn't been any real story development. So they were like, dude, what if? All right, well, let's see where it goes. Is this gonna connect to the Spencer mansion? Wouldn't make much sense, right? Can we see where we are? No. This is certainly interesting. This is certainly interesting. I like the music, dude. The music in this game has been phenomenal. Very good at setting the tone. M. Why is... Miranda, maybe? That M is very, like, pronounced. Like, that's there for a reason. Unless... Are there more letters? Yeah, maybe. I mean, we know that Spencer did meet with Mother Miranda, right? We learned that in RE8. They remember Spencer's note at RE8, yeah. Yeah, I've always kind of felt like that maybe they were a bit of a flirt, but, you know, business is business sort of thing, and they each went their own separate ways. Spencer's chair. Damn.
This is finally my chance to do something.
Oh, man. Leon! I'm here to help! Look at the lighting, dude! This game is certainly one of the best looking games we've had in a bit. This game is so good.
Leon. Oh no. Hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up.
Hey, you.
He is looking rough.
You okay? Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
Okay. I don't know.
Fucking Xeno, dude.
It's okay. Soon left are wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Opus.
Let's try.
Chris, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Apparently this dude has nothing
Fulfill
but
your
time.
destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Please tell me she types "go fuck yourself" on the keyboard, dude.
Very well.
Oh shit! Huh. Damn, okay, we get to make a choice. That is interesting. Okay, so Elpis is the cure. Right? So if I release Elpis... Oh wait, I'm getting shit confused. Elpis is the cure, right? Or am I getting shit... Is Elpis the disease or the cure? It's the cure, right? If you take Spencer's word, yeah. Although, it depends what he means by cure, right? Maybe cure is eradicating everything. Okay, so I have a feeling. If we are to believe Spencer and his redemption arc, if we release Elpis, in theory, anybody affected by the disease that's going on should be cured. In theory, Leon should live. Sherry should live. Zeno, unfortunately, will also live. If we destroy Elpis, it's GG's. But we're also dooming any survivor of Raccoon City to death, one might presume. That means we'll never get a Leon game again! Yo, destroy Elpis!
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy Elvis. You promise you'll end this.
Oh, man. I mean, send it, right? We're gonna be doing another playthrough anyways, and we can probably just save to a previous save state anyways, and be able to do the other ending, so... Yeah, destroy it. Let's see what this leads to.
This is it.
Wait. I was hoping she would say this is it every time that we start to hold. What do you think Xeno's thinking? Like, come on! Grace, you need to hurry up. Grace, please. Grace, what the fuck are you doing? Let's blow up Elpis.
What did you do?
What I had to.
Grace, get out of here!
Get fucked, dude.
Behind you!
What are you doing?
Dude, are we gonna be fighting the guy? Ooh. Yeah, I don't think you're in any condition to fight, Leon. Oh, shit. Oh, he's getting his ass beat. Xena looks like such an asshole. They definitely nailed the look down.
At least I could save you.
Damn! Honestly, I gotta give it up to Capcom for being ballsy enough to have an ending where Leon gets his fucking brain splattered on the floor, dude. Not many games have the balls to kill off a fan favorite, that is for sure. That is for sure. Especially not in a brutal way like that. I'm glad to see I wasn't the only one who first thought was to destroy it. I wasn't sure what to think of Spencer and Grace promised Leon she would destroy it.
I wish I could have saved you, Leon.
There's the impact point of the thermobaric bomb. Missile, whatever. Oh, so this is the bad ending. Which, yeah, I mean, Leon dies, but... So does the main villain, though. Like any survivor of Raccoon City's doom, but also whatever plans Xeno had cannot be brought to fruition. Kind of an abrupt ending there. Well, we'll see what the next ending is here in a second. We'll go ahead and reload a previous save file and go back through. So I'm gonna save any opinions on anything like that until afterwards. I am gonna skip the credits because I presume there might be a post-credit scene, and we do have some ads coming up. So let's go ahead and skip these and see what's up. Oh no, just the result. Okay. 15 hours, 30 minutes, and 41 seconds. Unlocked Insanity mode. Behind the scenes video. Nice. Special contents, model, concept art. Following weapon skins. Following costumes and weapon skins. Challenges completed. Deja vu, descent into darkness. It's been a long night. A harsh reality going down. Hero returns. I remember that too. I wish it would give you an excerpt of what they do. I know that in the challenge menu probably tells you, but all right, that's a lot. You can return to the point in the game just before Grace selects the password for Elpis. I love when games do this. I absolutely love when the games are like, hey, there was another option. Do you want to do that now rather than do a whole new playthrough? And we will hit yes in just a few minutes, chat. We are 4 hours into the stream. I'm going to go ahead and take my mid-stream break. And we'll wait the ads out. And then when I return, we'll see what the other ending had in store for us. Hopefully it'll be a lot less abrupt. Obviously, this is very much not the canon ending from how it was just like, okay, yep, they died. Cool, it's over. So yeah, I'm curious to see how it's going to be because we also didn't get a final boss fight, really. So I presume that with the next ending, we will. Chat, I will be right back. Enjoy the music, and I will see you in just a few. Take a break yourself if you need to. All right. We're back. Oh, man. You know, I was just thinking about it while, you know, taking my break and grabbed a quick little snack. And I was just thinking about it. The game really doesn't have two endings, does it? The game really only has one ending. They just want to give you the illusion of a choice. Because there's no proper ending cutscene. There's no post-credit cutscene. There's no... There's nothing after picking this ending. Which, if it really was a like this, what this felt akin to, it felt like akin to failing a quick time event at the end of a game, right? Main character dies, and the other character goes, "Oh my god, I wish I could have saved you." Boom, the end, roll credits, right? It very much feels similar to failing the final quick time event, if we want to call it that, when like RE3. Like it would be like if we counted that cutscene as an ending. I mean, I guess technically it is an ending because it does run credits, it does end the game. But like, imagine if you picked that. Thankfully, the game lets you go back. But like, that's not a... I wish they would have given it a bit more importance. Like, okay, this is what you picked, and here are the consequences for that action. But like, no fight, no... you know what? I'd even be okay if there was no particular fight. I think having a different boss depending on the ending would be sick. But no boss on the bad ending, I can take it. There's a lot of games where, like, you know, until you get like the true ending or whatever, you don't get to fight all the bosses. So I'd be okay with it, even if there wasn't another boss. But like, just with how abrupt and unsatisfying then at the end is, it really felt like we want to give the player the option just to say we gave him the option, sort of thing. But we're here. So let's go back and let's see what the true ending is.
Oh, Leon!
Yeah, exactly. Just like nothing. I would have liked to at least see, like, yeah, the consequences of your action, like seeing, you know, what maybe happened to the people that were affected by this, right? Maybe a news report, you know, Sherry meeting Grace by the helicopter or something. Like, where's Leon? Something, right? Gonna go ahead and skip this. All right, here we are once again. Let's release Elpis.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
You know, regardless of if Elpis ends up being a cure or not, I'm really glad that we decided to do the other ending first. That way, the last ending we get for the game is going to feel a little bit more satisfactory.
This is it.
Here's Gideon.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did. He...
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live.
Grace, you have one in your hand. Just jab Leon.
Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any king. Spencer wanted to make amends.
But you released Elpis. What is it? Tell me!
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer
I don't
gave
think
us
he needs to.
I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you.
All right, so we're introducing a new group, the Connections.
Your ignorance is staggering.
It's a cure. Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Now, let it all come down.
I like the bassy voice, dude.
All of it.
Grace, what happened?
It's gonna go! Grab something!
Grace.
Grace!
All right.
Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
Spencer's vision lives through me. I will see.
He just tanked a Requiem shot like nobody's business. All right.
How many more will have to die for that?
It seems sacrifices must be made.
Whoa.
A few lives.
I waited too long.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? Okay, we're fighting Dr. Ock now. What the fuck? Yeah, same could be said about you, buddy.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
I wanted to see if we could interrupt that. Oh. I guess we can't really parry a shoulder tackle, huh?
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
We have so many healing items, I'm just gonna tank all of it.
It's over.
Nah, it can't be over, dude. That would have been too easy. It's never over this easy, dude. You gotta have one final transformation.
Good riddance.
Come on, Leon, you should know better. All right, Nemesis. So I guess he was the other Nemesis prototype, huh? Or at least similar to it. Yep.
You're so damn relentless.
All right, dude. They took a page out of Elden Ring's book, I see. So we can't dodge it, but we can parry it. Enjoy your insides. Hope you're having a good day, DJ. Oh, shit. Oh! I didn't realize he was going for a grab there. Oh, shit. Wait, this is scripted? Yeah, I cannot wait to do this in Insanity. Because these boss fights have all been a little too easy. All right, that's badass.
This time, you ain't getting back up.
Jill did it better. Jill did it better, but that was badass.
Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry. Shit. Grace.
Grace, hang on. Fuck. Grace. Grace.
Leon.
We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
There's no way out, is there?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
I swear, if Ada Wong comes in at the last fucking second to save him, dude.
I guess this is it then.
Nah, it ain't it. Is it the connection? BSAA? Oh no, these are Chris's men! This is Chris Squad! Wait a minute!
Leon S. Kennedy?
Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got them. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
Oh man, they couldn't even give us Chris? Chris is probably off doing some other bullshit, I presume. Okay, I was expecting him to be like, you know, when he went like, Depends is asking, he kneels down, takes off the fucking thing, and then it's Chris. I'm a little disappointed that it wasn't Chris, but okay, Chris Redfield mentioned.
I'll be damned.
Is that Blue Umbrella?
That antiviral actually worked.
Is that BSAA or Blue Umbrella? That's BSAA.
Thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Even bigger. Nah, he's smaller in RE8 compared to RE5.
A lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point. Hey, I'll call you back. It's over then.
Yeah. Hope this really was our last hope.
Oh, it's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more.
Mandy, welcome in. Thank you for the GGs.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
What?
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
Dude, we literally watched her melt, but if we can save her, I would be so fucking happy.
The government has confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. the origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Okay, so they were able to rescue Emily. That's crazy. I'm happy though. Resident Evil Requiem. What a fucking game that was.
Cold rain seeps to my soul. Old wounds I can't.
That was a good game. Overall, that was a good game. I think I have more complaints now that we did the final segment of the game than I did before. But that was a dope game. I didn't hit any of her vitals. Cut to the actual gameplay, hitting every one of her vitals. I actually didn't fire a single shot during that cutscene. So for me, it's actually canon. I actually tried to hit her heart specifically my second playthrough, and the game bounces your aim. Really? That's interesting. Alright. So here are my thoughts about Resident Evil 9. Is it a good Resident Evil game? Yes, with an asterisk. Is it a good game? 100%. Earlier, I was asked how I felt about the game, and I gave it an 8.5 out of 10. I think after the ending, it dropped down to a 7.5 out of 10 for me. It is an absolute blast. It is definitely just full of fan service. Literally, you could call, instead of calling it Requiem, you could call it Resident Evil References, and it would probably be a more apt title. Because like the entire time I was like, you remember this bit from RE4? You remember this chase sequence from RE5? You remember this boss from RE3? What about this mansion from RE1? You remember that guy from, you know, like it was nothing but just like constant references. And I think it worked well enough, but I hope that we don't see this again in the next mainline title. The game was super fun. Regardless of what my complaints are going to be here that I'm going to list in a minute, I had nothing but a smile on the entire time from beginning to end. It was an absolute blast. I like Grace, and I hope that they continue exploring her character and that they don't just forget about her. I think the music was fantastic. I think the audio design was fantastic. Art direction was amazing. I love what they did with the zombies. I love the behavioral pattern that they gave them. I love that the zombies actually felt like a threat. I love the idea of the memory transference and how on this new viral infection they can retain some of their habits and some of their memories. I think that's cool. It can lead for some neat special infecteds, right? I think that they set up for a lot, and I'm really curious to see what it is that they end up doing. Because the game was nothing but setups. I love that they made references to some things that kind of almost seem forgotten. I'm glad they remembered about BSAA, although we still didn't really get much. The gameplay, I think, is fun. I think they did do a decent job at giving you like action and survival horror. And even in the more action-packed segment, it was still very brutal, very visceral, very gritty, and still kind of unsettling, and for some people probably definitely still scary. It very much still stayed a horror game. And I hope that at least that sort of atmosphere and vibe keeps going. I think they did a fantastic job with all the details between reload animation, the different firing animations, how the characters carry themselves, how they behave, the fact that, as Elvish pointed out, Grace, from start of the game to the end of the game, her aim becomes more steadier as she becomes less scared and more sure of herself. Those are like the details that I'm looking for. I do like all the references they made, the fact that they didn't forget about events that happened in Resident Evil 2 specifically, right? There was a lot of references more to that. I love what they did with the RPD. I think the RPD segment is my favorite segment of the game. But I like that they remember little things like the SWAT van crashing into the wall, right? It's still there. The police car that the dog is on when you're first introduced to the dog enemy is still there. Lots of detail. Fantastic game from start to finish. However, the story was a nothing burger, in my opinion. Nothing happened. There was very little resolution. There was a problem that was introduced in this game that got solved in this game that we don't really even know what the ramifications of were in the first place, right? The whole idea that like every survivor of Raccoon City was suffering from this like illness sort of thing. It didn't really seem like it's introduced here, so we don't know what the ramification of it is, what extent it's fucked people up, right? We just see it here with Leon and Zeno and Sherry, and by the end we have the cure. So like nothing really happens there. There's no real threat that I think is posed, honestly, in the game. By the end of the game, I don't think really anything is explained or resolved. I gotta be honest. Like, yes, they did some setups. They give you a little bit more about the BSAA. They give you a little bit more what Spencer had in mind. They give you a little bit more of like, there's somebody else pulling the strings sort of thing. But like, nothing really moves. Nothing really happens. I think Zeno was kind of a horrible character. They built him up to be like a Wesker replacement, but he felt, again, more like just fan service alone. I still think he kind of maybe was supposed to be Wesker, right? This idea that you can take the memories of somebody and through blood and viral infection, you can sort of transfer somebody into another body, right? So I like to think that that's what he was supposed to be, but he just felt like nothing. Like he was threatening in the cutscenes because he's like moving around like Wesker, dashing about, fucking Leon up. He's like an absolute menace with his gun, taking out, you know, an entire BSAA squad. But like, you never get to fight the guy. You never get to really interact with him. He's just kind of built up to be nothing. I think Gideon was a sick character, and I really wish they would have done more with him. He's like absent for most of the game, and then at the end, he's just a Nemesis ripoff. I like the idea of a different Nemesis, but the reason Nemesis is scary is because he's constantly pursuing you, and he's constantly adapting. Here we just get Nemi 4 fight, and it just kind of felt like while I smiled and I laughed and I thought it was sick cinematically, it's cool as a fan of the game, it's disappointing. I don't want the final boss of Resident Evil 9 to just be the final boss of Resident Evil 3 with the same attacks too. It had the same attacks. They couldn't even change the attacks. I think giving you the Requiem from the very start of the game was a mistake. It's too strong of a weapon. This is definitely by far the easiest Resident Evil. Now, I don't know how it is on Insanity, but it is definitely the easiest Resident Evil off the bat. So maybe they just wanted it to be more of a newcomer-friendly title, and I can respect that if that's what they were trying to do. But I think giving you the strongest weapon in the game off the bat, even with limited ammo, is a little much. Because if you're somebody like me that likes to conserve ammo, you get to the end of the game and you just get to delete the final boss. And it feels bad a little bit. The boss fighting generals, I don't think they were that great. The fight against Hunk was incredibly disappointing. We finally get to fight the Grim Reaper himself, and we smack him 10 times and the fight is over. Oh, man. I don't like how many references there were. While I think it was cool, I think they leaned too heavily in it. In some areas, they did a good job at changing it up for Requiem. But I think they could have toned down the references a little bit. It felt too much like the entire game was nothing but fan service at times. I think while I think they did a good job at giving you action and horror, I think it was too disconnected. I think they should have blended it just a little bit more. So it wasn't just like such a stark contrast. I know they wanted the contrast between Grace and Leon, but it didn't have to be that drastic, I don't think. But overall, yeah, I mean, 7.5. The game is fun. It's definitely going to be one of those Resident Evil we're going to be playing over and over. That's for sure.
Good. I'm so glad.
It's fun. It's a fun game. It's a good game.
Emily. Yeah.
I wish the story was
great.
better. I wish the payoff at the end of the game was better.
I'm actually
I wish it
teaching
had
her.
better bosses.
Grace.
Yeah, I think that kind of sums up how I feel about the game. I don't know that I particularly missed anything.
Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
Uh-oh. Oh, hey! Emily's, well and alive. Opinions on the game? Bone, why do you do this to me? I just went on a 20-minute speech.
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized.
So I'm assuming this has to be
Retrieving
the
objective
connection?
before they send in the wolves.
$15 and 40 minutes. I'll summarize it. I gave the game a 7.5 out of 10. I think it's in my top 5 favorite Resident Evils. Overall, the game from start to finish was really fun. I didn't like how the game ended. I didn't like some of the boss fights. I think while I enjoyed a lot of the fan service, I think it was a little it leaned too much on the fan service in terms of like references to other games and whatnot. The final boss was an utter disappointment. I think they should have given Gideon more time. I think Xena was a nothing burger. But yeah, I think I overall I enjoyed the game a lot. All right, let me catch up here. All the setup stuff irked me extra because they don't tend to over-circle back to their cliffhangers and whatnot. Still waiting to see what comes of Revelations 2 and 8. Setting up the connections since RE7. I hope RE10 is like delivering on some or all of those, like the cliffhangers and setup. Yeah. Xenos likely being a Wesker clone with all of his powers and moves, and all he does is stand there the whole game and fucking dies. Yeah, it's very disappointing. Donuts? It was a pretty good game. Yeah, it's kind of a disappointment that they didn't do anything with Xenos. I was really hoping that they would have done... At least let me fight the guy, dude! You're not gonna let me fight wannabe Wesker? Come on, man. I really thought we were gonna fight him. Like, I thought we were going to fight Xenos, and then Gideon was gonna come in, and then we were gonna fight Gideon. I was really disappointed. They also reused the tentacle attack for the plant guy earlier, too. During that fight, I was thinking, hey, this is just Nemesis from Remake 3. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, it does seem like the original prediction of us feeling the same, but me being harsher was kind of true. I have a lot of the same complaints, but for me, they took the game down a lot more. I rated it a 7. I did rate it a 7, 7.5, though. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was kind of in between. I was, before we saw the game through, I was at an 8.5. The game could have gone to a 9 out of 10 or a 7.5 out of 10, depending on how it was going to end. And it ended up being a 7.5 out of 10. I know that, like, when we talk about games, especially in today's day and age, especially with how shit is online, right? If you don't give something a 10, you're saying it's dog shit. And if you give something anything more than a 0, you're glazing it, right? Man, I wish people were a little bit more nuanced, but yeah, no, I think it's a great game. Just want to put forward, me giving it like a 7.5 out of 10 doesn't mean I think it's a bad game. Because some people will think that. It's fucking wild to me. Some people think that if you give a game a 7.5, you think it's bad, which is insane. Yeah, no, I enjoyed this game, and I'm probably, I mean, we might start it right now. We have an hour left. I might just end the stream here. We might check out some of the stuff, some of the, you know, behind the scenes, whatnot, check out the models and all that stuff. And tomorrow we're going to start our Insanity playthrough. But yeah, no, I enjoyed it. I thought this was a very fun game. I had a blast. Despite all of my complaints, especially the ending portion, I think was had a lot of issues story-wise, because I still retain that everything except the story and any of the like setups that they tried to do, everything about the game is great. But yeah, just there was no payoff. Like, it built up to a lot, and then like it just didn't give any payoff. So for me, it kind of dropped it down a bit. VOD watchers are winning big today. I'm just kidding. I figured as much. Gotta give it a 5 just to what up, everybody. Fucking AliExpress, Wesker, no reason to. Yeah, I thought they were gonna do something with him. Whether he just happened to look like Wesker or whether he was actually gonna turn out to be Wesker. I just wish they would have done more. He seemed like such a big threat. And then just nothing. I was very I mean, by the end, he got turned back into a human. But, like, I don't know. I just wish we could have done something. Just something. But we do have a story DLC expansion coming out. So, you know, maybe any of the issues that I have could be solved with the story, right? Maybe these are all setups that are building up to something. And maybe that payoff will be in the DLC. Now, I think that if that's going to be the case, well, I'm going to be glad that that's the case. I am going to be a little upset that the payoff is locked behind the DLC, but we'll get back to that once we get the DLC and once we play the DLC, and we'll see what the DLC is about and all that, obviously. So many of my issues come from solely the second half, too. I can't help but think if they slowed down Leon's side a tiny bit and gave him more room to explore and solve puzzles, I'd like it a lot more gameplay-wise. Don't get me wrong, I had fun and enjoyed it. I'm not saying it was bad, but also in the back of my mind the whole time I was like, this feels like Remake 4 kissing RE6. Pretty much, yeah, I kind of said the same thing. I think that what they have right now in terms of like action Resident Evil, I think they're going to be able to fine-tune it eventually. And I think with Remake 4, they started getting the formula right. And I think with RE9 here, they are getting it better still, where even though it's super action-packed, it still retains the horror element. Things are still threatening, right? Like, there's still tension. And unlike 6, where you're sprinting around the whole time, you can, you know, you're walking around. You can take your time, look around. But I do agree. I wish Leon did have a few more puzzles. That's what I mean. When I said that, like, I like the fact that there's this contrast of Grace versus Leon, the survival horror of an unexperienced person versus the more experienced fighter. I wish it sort of meshed a little bit. I would have liked to see Leon slow down a bit and do more puzzles. And by the end, I would have liked to see maybe Grace pick up the pace a little bit without going too much on one or the other, right? I think meshing it a bit more would have been better. And I think eventually they might get it down pat. I like the direction it's taking because the combat is fun with Leon. But yeah, I need them to slow it down just a bit and add more puzzles. Just so it's still Resident Evil, but with an evolution to the combat. I really think we're going to see him again. I'm almost positive that is what that team was retrieving when Xenos was Xenos' head. I think we were watching through his eyes. No, I don't think so. I think we were just watching through one of the team's masks because we were seeing red. I think it was just a POV of one of the agents. I don't think they were retrieving his head. I might have to watch the cutscene back, but I think it was just a POV of the one of the soldiers. Then I definitely need to watch it back. I guess I didn't pay as much attention as I thought I did. Yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, I guess that might have been Xenos' head. But I don't think we'll see more of him. Or at the very least, yeah, at this point, I don't want to see more of him. I'm sure maybe, you know, like a lot of the BOWs and experiments, they have a way of recording data. I'm sure they're just retrieving it for data's purpose sake, but if they're going to do a Xeno thing again, I hope they just come out and be like, hey, this is Wesker. I don't want to see Xeno again. Because he just felt like nothing. Built up to nothing. I honestly don't want to see him in another game. Also, now that you're done, I can bring this up. A ton of stuff is left over from the original Apocalypse version of the game that got canned in 2021, including Jill spawns, code for Ada Wong, and so on. Huh. That is interesting. I'm actually surprised we didn't see Ada at all here. Now, I say that DLC's coming, but Remake 4 is the perfect mix of like, this is the survival horror you expect, but it's also got a lot of action. It was like pinpoint accuracy for me in the mix of the two. I wish we could have struck that balance a bit better here. Yeah, I think with Leon... I think with Leon, again, I don't think he should have had the Requiem since the start. Like, the revolver is the weapon you want to unlock. Usually save with very little ammo that you normally save for the final boss sort of thing, right? Here it just felt something you could just use whenever. Because you could even craft ammo for it if you wanted to. I don't think that should have been something that you had. I think they gave you way too much ammo. Like, usually by the end of a Resident Evil game, I tend to have a lot of ammo and other stuff left over because I usually rely on my handgun a lot. And that's because I'm used to playing these kinds of games. So I try to save up as much ammo as I can, right? I try to avoid fights. I try to conserve resources as you would in a survival horror. And even in Resident Evil 4, to a degree, you can't like go balls out unless you're very conservative with how you play. Here, I was able to literally kill everything in my path. And I mean, the game promotes it because the more kills you get, the more rewards you get. And by the end of it, I had, what was that? Like 200 some odd machine gun rounds. About a dozen sniper rounds, several shotgun rounds, about 20, 30 handgun rounds. We had about, was it 6 plus 14? for the Requiem, we had a grenade. Like, I was loaded up. We had like 9, 12 heals. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't have to try. At some points, you saw me take hits, and I even mentioned a couple times, like, fuck it, we're just going to tank hits because we have so many healing items. And I still ended the game with a ton of healing items, right? I was just getting hit because I didn't care. And I still had tons of healing items left over. I think the game showers you with too many resources with Leon. I think the idea of trying to push you into killing enemies to get rewards is fine, but you either have to reward me with crafting materials or ammo, right? Some kind of resource, or the money. Not both. I think the idea that, like, you can kill something and you get both a drop of ammo as well as money is too much, in my opinion. I think it's too much. Like, again, if what they were going for was a more casual, easier playstyle to welcome in newcomers, I'm all for it, right? We unlock Insanity, and if Insanity is fun enough to play for me, then that will be my default go-to. Same as when I play RE7, my default is Madhouse, and same as when we play any other Resident Evil, my default is Hardcore, right? So if Insanity is not frustrating and it's fun, then I'm fine with it, you know, because now I'll get to play and have a bit of a challenge and not be showered with resources. But newcomers will have that option. Even replaying OG4 today, they slowed it down so much and added so much more exploration and atmosphere compared to the original. Yeah. If the DLC brings in Ada, it's going to ruin the game for me. Well, we'll have to see. I mean, you can always just not play the DLC. The DLC shouldn't ruin the game for you, right? Like, you can just... You can still have Requiem without the DLC. I will say, Leon has a wedding ring in the concept art, and people annoyed the fuck out of RE9 director and his DMs until he started telling people to pay attention to hints from previous games, paraphrasing, to figure out who he is married to, most likely meaning Ada. Probably just an excuse for why they cut her out, but I don't know how I feel about that. I would rather not see Leon married to Ada. Like, they have like this ever-going thing where they're like kind of flirting, but who knows? I kind of wish they would keep it at that. I don't know. Seeing the idea of Leon marrying Ada just seems wrong. It seems too normal. It just seems odd. I'm excited to see how Insanity is for you. That mode, like, I had a really miserable experience with that mode. Not fun, like my permadeath runs or Madhouse Village of Shadows. Interesting. Yeah, I'll see how it is tomorrow. That's for sure. All right. Well, I mean, I guess we can check out the behind-the-scenes video in Grace's report, right? All right, let's see. You receive completion points when you complete a challenge. Okay, let's see. What do we have left? Complete the main story in Insanity difficulty. Okay, that will be something that we complete. Craft every possible item with Leon. Okay, we're missing 3. Defeat the last 3 enemies with a single Requiem. At least 3 enemies with a single Requiem shot. Okay. Cut the tongue off a liquor. Oh, probably a parry attack. Defeat. Oh, yeah, chunk. Oh, man, I didn't even try. Realistically, I thought that in that chase sequence at the start, we had to run, and I thought we were just going to encounter him at some other point, but... yeah, I guess we can do that. Make a zombie attack another zombie in the hospital wards, right? We need to do that, I know how. Read all the file. Oh, we missed 1 file?! Get out of here! We missed 3 Mr. Raccoons. Complete the main story by releasing Elpis within 4 hours. Okay. Earn 200,000 credits. Okay. Just, that's cumulative, I presume. Collect 5,000 microsamples of... Okay, that's cumulative as well. View all the models. View all concept art. Complete the main story without using herbs or med injectors. Complete the main story without Grace using the blood collector. Okay. The sweet pair hear the voice. Huh. Okay. Interesting. We have some ads coming up in a minute here. I'm just going to be checking out some of the figures and concept art that we usually can unlock and whatnot, so I don't think you'll be missing anything here, chat. So once the ads run, if you need to take a break, feel free to do so. I'm gonna wait until the ads are done before we check these two out. So if you're interested in behind the scenes in Grace's report, don't worry, you're not gonna miss it. Wow. So is Apocalypse Leon just regular Leon but color switched? I guess he's got different boots. Fighting Chunk as Grace was the fight whose gimmick was spoiled for me when I asked for a sim. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, you mentioned that. I think it was on the first stream, right? Or second stream or something like that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It'd also be something... It'd also be a strange choice to have something like that happen on screen if they do it. Seems like it'd be a good send-off ending for him and Ada if they went that route, but I can't think of anyone else that works for hints from previous games. Yeah, I mean, unless Ashley, but that's weird. That would be weird. Yeah, Ada is the only sensible pick, I think. Fuck it. We'll do a playthrough with him on Film Noir. Dimitrescu. Oh man, the Apocalypse outfit for Grace is pretty dope. I do want to check out these costumes at some point as well, but I think my next playthrough is going to be with the Apocalypse. Dude, give me that Film Noir. Nah, I like the ivory color, but I think that just silver on black is just better. Maybe if we use the other skins, we'll change it up. Huh. You can now have a tactical... That's interesting. I'll see what it looks like. Sure. Okay, I think I can unpin this message since we're done with the playthrough now. I'll also keep Raccoon City Classic just to see what it ends up sounding like. As well as the class. Oh, this is so sick. Leon's wheels. Nathan Dempsey. The Titan Spinner. Oh yeah, I guess my only other complaint is lack of enemy variety. If I think we could have used a couple more bioweapons here and there rather than just zombies. But I think they did the zombies so well that I didn't mind it too much. I will be very surprised the day that a modern game allows us to shoot children. I gotta be completely honest. I mean, technically we do, but it's a mutated one. I'm assuming all of this is for us to unlock, right? Yeah. Oh, interesting. May look like a simple makeshift knife, but it's an incredibly well-made blade that will never break. Man, these cost quite a bit. Yo, Matilda! Ghost Grudge, a large revolver with a demonic symbol engraved on the grip. What? At least it tells you who these are gonna be for, okay? Freya's Needle, a lightweight machine pistol that can be carried in one hand, prioritizes firing rate over precision. So I think for my first playthrough of Insanity, I'm not gonna use any unlockable items. After we do a vanilla Insanity playthrough, then it's gonna be free reign after that, anytime we replay it. But on our first go-around, I think I'm gonna just do it vanilla. An assault rifle fitted with a large suppressor has a moderate rate of fire, but each shot packs a punch. Moral edge right at the start. Yo, RPG. Matsuoka Master Manual. A manual that allows you to permanently increase the capacity. Interesting. Infinite Ribbon. Okay, that's nice. Tactical Tracker. A bootleg tactical tracker to the system has been modified to offer more credits per kill. Okay. Unlocks an extra level of tuning for weapon parts. Interesting. I didn't use any unlockables until I hit Death 15 the first third of the game and allowed myself to use the machine pistol and infinite knife. Like I said, I had a miserable experience. I really hope I can get Grace's Apocalypse outfit in the future. It's so cool. I would be surprised if you can't. Usually any of the pre-order stuff is available as a standalone DLC that you can buy. For previous RE titles, I don't know. I know for RE2 and 3 it was for sure. You can also just use a mod. I would be very surprised if there isn't a RE9 mod that unlocks the costume for you. Leon's arm. Claire charm. So I missed one file. I wonder what was the file that I missed. It's gotta have, it has to have been a file related to the girl. Like the little girl's notes, I have to assume. Unlock infinite ammo. Infinite durability on hatchets, infinite RPG. Oh, okay, well, nice. We have that right off the start. Raccoon City. I will grab this one. Because we're only missing 2. FBI attire. Oh, that's right. Yeah, costumes. Sure. I don't mind unlocking those. Kind of was hoping there would be more costumes, really. All right. Well, let's check out the behind the scenes.
Sir. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame that we didn't get a single Claire mention.
They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
What do I do?
Man, it's kind of wild how... Like, I guess this is more so for big budget games than anything. But it's kind of crazy that when, like, you're a voice actor, now you're a voice actor. Like, you're just an actor, right? Like, if you're working on a big budget title, it's likely that you're not just a voice actor, you're just a flat-out actor now, right? Because you're doing the mocap, you're doing the voice acting. I really wish we had seen more of Gideon, man. He's, like, really present at the first part of the game and then just kind of...
But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Lady.
Help me!
Are you okay? What are you doing?
Yeah, they just left the mask on him for most of the time.
What is this? Hey! Help! All right. All right. Oh, there are so many of them.
Man, it's so interesting. I've always enjoyed behind the scenes stuff. That's why I love DVDs so much. Like Blu-ray and stuff like that. Like, those are sick. Higher quality and all that. But they always cut out all the special features. That was always something that I would look forward to when buying a new movie, was checking out all the special features afterwards. I wish we would see more of this in games as well, honestly. Like, more behind the scenes stuff.
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Okay, and 3, 2, 1, action!
I think the 4K HD or whatever they're called, I think those started bringing back special features. I think most of the Blu-rays and Ultra HD ones, though, they always cut them out.
Oh, wait!
Also, all of the Blu-rays have, like, these really boring fucking menus.
Right?
Just, like, the same template. Play. Scene. Audio. Like, what? Dude, these had like, some movies had like some really fucking neat backgrounds and menus.
All of it.
3, 2, 1, bounce!
Grace. Grace! Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
That was neat. Alright, what's up with Grace's report? Whoa! It's a whole fucking read. Grace's report. The truth behind Raccoon City. Introduction. In 1998, Raccoon City was devastated by a massive outbreak caused by a viral leak from the pharmaceutical giant Umbrella. The United States government responded by launching a missile strike to wipe out the infected and erected a blockade to seal off the city. In 2004, following a court trial, the Umbrella Corporation declared bankruptcy. A complete account of the events was never released. However, in October 2026, it was discovered that the city had been used as a hub for the production of trafficking of bioweapons. This report reveals that the established narrative of the Raccoon City incident was falsified and elucidates newly discovered truths surrounding the incident. 1968. To properly understand the truth, we must first go back to the beginning of it all. In 1968, Oswald E. Spencer, James Marcus, and Edward Ashford founded the Umbrella Corporation. Having witnessed the horrors of the Second World War and the dread of the Cold War, Spencer felt a sense of despair at watching the world repeat the same mistakes. He felt it was his duty to bring about a change to humanity. As stated in court records following the Raccoon City incident, his ultimate goal was to bring about the viral evolution of the human race. Thus, he relentlessly pursued virus research through illegal and inhumane means. This fact remains unchanged. Ah yes, we saw the horror committed during World War, so we must change the human race by committing more horrors. 1970s. From the very beginning of Umbrella, the company faced rapid change and intense internal strife, most notably, the sharp ideological divide between Spencer and Marcus. According to court records, this conflict was cited as the primary factor leading to the unusual developments which followed. In 1978, James Marcus developed the T-virus, which would go on to become the cause of the subsequent outbreak. 1980s. This is a crucial period for understanding the basis of what caused the incident and the truth behind the entire case. Spencer's influence and ARC's establishment. Spencer used internal politics to have Marcus demoted, absorbing T-virus research into a facility under his own control. From then on, Umbrella began to actively research and develop bioweapons under Spencer's leadership. The underground facility known as ARC, which was discovered during recent events, originally served as the administrative center of Umbrella's research. Several documents outlining Spencer's plan for ARC have also been discovered. Excerpt from confiscated records. ARC-centric integrated research roadmap. Step 1. Concentrated investments into Wesker's plan and the T-virus. Step 2. Establishment of ARC as a central command center. Step 3. Development of ELPIS. Step 4. Memory transfer and forced evolution. This is the first record instance of a significant keyword. ELPIS. The connections involvement. The following document regarding Marcus's involvement were also discovered. Excerpt from confiscated records. Receipt of donation 1986-0138. Recipient James Marcus. Sender F Foundation. Amount 30 million. This document shows a suspicious flow of funds being channeled to Marcus. Past FBI investigations revealed that the source of the funds, the F Foundation, was just one of the puppet organizations of the Connections. The F Foundation no longer exists. The Connections is a criminal organization that various government agencies have been sounding the alarm against for years. This illicit group is at the heart of all this. If I am not wrong, that is Mother Miranda And is that supposed to be Mia on the right-hand side? But yeah, that on the back is Mother Miranda and Evelyn at the front there. It's the same picture you find on RE8, I'm pretty sure. Evidence suggests that the connection sought involvement with Umbrella's central operations. Additional documents belonging to the protege of Marcus, Brandon Bailey, have been uncovered. Excerpt from confiscated records, Telegraph Log 1988-09-96. Sender, Brandon Bailey. Recipient, F Foundation. Preparations are complete. I think it's time they made contact with me directly, don't you? I await a response. This indicates that Bailey took over correspondence with the connections, succeeding Marcus. Succeeding Marcus. Bailey was rumored to be the founder of the connections, but he may only have been a small cog in the larger machine. We now believe the connections has had deep roots in the criminal underworld since before 1980s. Much about the connections remains unknown. Spencer's Purge. In order for Spencer to obtain complete control over Umbrella, he used force to deal with any internal opposition and influential adversaries. A list of these individuals seemingly prepared by an associate of Spencer's was recently discovered. Excerpt from confiscated records. Re-evaluation list. Following the CEO's re-evaluation protocol, measures will be taken against these individuals. Cheryl Moore, Michael Kramer, James Marcus, and a name that has been omitted. 1990s. During this period, Umbrella continued to grow and expand through ties with the government. The organization became so large that Spencer could no longer fully control it. Numerous accidents plagued Umbrella's facilities around the world as a result of poor management. Furthermore, information was being leaked to rival organizations and the connections due to moles who had infiltrated the company. Yet, despite the circumstances, Spencer was able to thoroughly protect and complete his research at ARC. The research? Elpis. While most records regarding Elpis were lost with the destruction of ARC, a precious few remain. Oh my god, they're using an M-dash! It was done by AI. Isn't that fucked up? Gen AI fucked up the M-dashes for everybody. Excerpt from confiscated records. Spencer's message, 19 data missing. Trisel, HCF, the family, and Umbrella. Elpis shall bring it all to an end. The only information leaked about Elpis was that it had the potential to upset the military balance of the entire world. However, a strictly managed password known only to Spencer was needed to access it. What is Elpis? Elpis is a powerful antiviral drug. However, this was unknown to those who sought it. The connections and other black market groups mistakenly thought it would be a powerful bioweapon with the potential to control human minds. This confusion likely stemmed from the fierce competition surrounding bioweapon development. It was common knowledge that Spencer, the developer of Elpis, aimed for the evolution and control of humanity through viral technology. Completion of Elpis. Based on data taken from the confiscated records and changes in Spencer's behavior, we believe Elpis was completed around the mid-1990s. After this period, the records show a marked decrease in the number of public statements from Spencer. A similar decrease in activity was also observed at the Raccoon City orphanage. Disturbingly, it is suspected that the children at the orphanage had long been used for Umbrella experimentation. While Spencer frequently visited the orphanage, records indicate he stopped in the 1990s. Furthermore, the orphanage was under the research jurisdiction of William Birkin in the late 90s. Birkin turned against Spencer, ultimately leading to the leak of the T-virus. 1998, the Raccoon City incident. The T-virus leaked from the Umbrella research facility in Raccoon City, causing an unexpected outbreak. In response, the government decided to launch a missile strike on the city under the pretense of containing the spread. However, this is where we have been misled. The missile strike was not launched to prevent the spread of infection. A plan was formed to disrupt the relationship between the government and Umbrella and shift the blame for all illegal activities onto Spencer. Found records indicate that the connections lobbied for the missile strike. Excerpt from a confiscated record. Access log first assembly minutes. Ark has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. With this, Umbrella will be dismantled and will seize their assets. Their goal was the acquisition of Umbrella assets, particularly the thing they believe would disrupt the world's military balance, Elpis. Due to Bailey's involvement, the Connections were aware of Umbrella's inner workings prior to the Raccoon City incident. This set them up to swiftly secure Ark before instructing the government to carry out the missile strike. After the Raccoon City incident, the Umbrella trials. As is well known, trials were held after the events of the Raccoon City incident. Testimony from Raccoon City survivors, along with evidence submitted by the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, demonstrated the scope of Umbrella's nefarious activities. Evidence against Spencer was presented at the trials by his subordinate, Albert Wesker. It is now evident that Wesker was linked to Trisol, which in turn had strong ties to the Connections. Therefore, it is highly likely there was pressure from the government and the Connections during the trials. In 2004, following the outcome of the trials, Umbrella was forced into bankruptcy. Just as the Connections and the government intended, Oswald E. Spencer was held accountable as CEO and he disappeared from the public eye. Acquisition of Ark. The Connections and the government seized Ark during the Raccoon City incident. Thereafter, Ark served as a base for the research, development, and distribution of bioweapons. Documents believed to be transaction lists have also been seized. These list Umbrella's competitors, along with organizations that were previously found guilty of illegal activity. Unfortunately, most evidence was lost with the collapse of Ark. Recovery efforts continue, but success is unlikely. Proliferation of bioterrorism. Following the Raccoon City incident, weaponized viruses developed by Umbrella were leaked. Subsequently, instances of bioterrorism utilizing this technology spread around the globe. In 2013, President Adam Benford was assassinated in a bioterrorist attack. Intelligence agencies report the president wished to reveal the full truth of the Raccoon City incident. It is possible that President Benford was privy to the facts revealed in this report. Yo, Resident Evil 6 mentioned? Spencer's final years. Remaining records about Spencer after the dissolution of Umbrella are scarce, but a new source of information has recently come to light. An interview conducted by Alyssa Ashcroft. Despite being responsible for countless atrocities, Spencer showed some signs of remorse in this interview. Having lost everything, he sought atonement. While Elpis is a powerful instrument that can render viral weapons inert, it also has the potential as a panacea to be used for good. It's possible that Spencer's true motivations behind Elpis were peace and redemption. While he remained obsessed with the evolution of humanity throughout his later years, most testimonies describe him as nothing but a senile old man. Spencer died in 2006 at his secluded estate. His true intention behind developing Elpis will forever remain unknown. Conclusion. As we can see from the records, the Umbrella Corporation's liquidation was intentionally orchestrated by the Connections and the US government. Furthermore, they were involved in the illegal development and trafficking of bioweapons in Raccoon City. The extent to which past and present governments were involved requires further investigation. Much about the Connections remain shrouded in mystery, and most records of their involvement were destroyed alongside Ark. Countless lives have been lost. As government officials, we have a duty to pursue the truth. If anything, finding it will finally offer some closure to everyone who fell victim to these heinous actions. FBI intelligence analyst Grace Ashcroft. See, this is what I mean when people are like, oh, but she was an FBI agent. How is she so incompetent and incapable? She's an analyst. Not everybody in the FBI is some kind of fucking master, fucking precision shooter, special agent type guy. Like, it's the FBI. Most FBI agents aren't badasses, right? It ain't the movies. I know it's Resident Evil, but... Huh? Oh, that's right. Yeah, we have the new skin. I was like, what? Ah. By the way, people using facecam during the flashback cutscenes with Grace and Alyssa showed that she was on Reddit looking at posts about the Dolby incident from RE7. Oh, free cam. I was like, face cam? Interesting. Okay. Anyone that is wondering how Grace can be so incompetent and in the FBI hasn't been watching the news for the past year. Oh, actually true. Actually fucking true.
Resident Evil.
So, can you can do new game. What the fuck? Even RE9 literally opens with the US making the insane asinine decision to withdraw from BSAA. Capcom's canon USA is also ran by insanely corrupt president in 2026. Oftentimes, art reflects life, and life reflects art.
Resident Evil.
An intense gameplay experience only for those who dare. Play at your own risk. Is there no New Game Plus? Am I tripping? Oh, man. That was my first comment I made when I started my playthrough. Look, Tsukasa, the US also sucks right now in Resident Evil. Oh, man. Well, chat, we did it. We finished Resident Evil Requiem. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. I hope you enjoyed watching me play through this game. I recommend it. If you're unsure, wait for a sale, but otherwise, you can find it. You can find it for less than the listed price. I bought the deluxe edition for $65. So if you don't want to spend the full $70, you can find it for cheaper. You can find it for cheaper. Tomorrow we'll be playing more Resident Evil 9 Requiem. So be ready for that. We will be starting our insanity playthrough. We're gonna do it completely vanilla, no unlockables, nothing. So I don't know, maybe it'll be super painful, or maybe we'll have a blast. Maybe it'll be exactly what I'm looking for difficulty-wise. We're gonna go ahead and dip out. I'm gonna see if I can find somebody to raid here though real quick. I was on the wrong thing. Cannoli, say hi to everybody. Cannoli, say hi to everybody. Oh my god. Oh my god. We gotta destroy Elpis. We gotta destroy Elpis. This drink is fantastic. This drink is fantastic. I fucking love this. I fucking love this. Yeah, I am really happy about Emily. I usually don't care about kids in games just because not because I hate kids. Right? But oftentimes, they're just kind of annoying, and I get it, they're kids, they'll behave like kids, but like, in a lot of games, I find them annoying, just because of either how they behave, or the fact that you gotta now babysit somebody. I don't know what it was about Emily, maybe it's just because of like, how innocent they, like, not how innocent they made her, but like, how well they were able to capture like a child's innocence. I don't know, something about Emily made me like really care for her, and I really wanted to see her through. Now, part of me did think something might happen to her. I was not ready for that fucking cutscene. Like, I didn't think they were just gonna do that. So the fact, I will say, I think they should have kind of stuck to it. I'm not a big fan of when they do a thing, then they're like, oh, but this is a character that people are going to like. Oh, we're gonna give him a fake out. We're gonna give him a heartbreak. And then at the end, hey, she's safe. You know, like, I kind of dislike that a little bit. But also, it's the first time that a potential kid's death in a game actually, like, just kind of hit me pretty hard, actually. Like, it wasn't, like, hard enough to, like, make me break down in tears or anything, but, like, I was kind of speechless afterwards. Like, it just kind of... Yeah, it hit me a lot harder than I thought it would. I really wanted to see Emily see everything through the end. So I am very glad, despite that I don't like that sort of writing trope, I am very glad that she's fine and that we were able to completely save her and give her eyesight back. Or her vision, rather. In the beginning of Resident Evil Requiem, if you... What is this? Oh, the thing you were talking about. The beginning of Resident Evil Requiem. Here, let me show it to chat. Oh my god, is this porn? In the beginning of Resident Evil Requiem, if you use free camera in the flashback, you can see that Grace was discussing the Bakers on Reddit. Weirdly enough, one of the commenters states that Zoe was found dead as well. Interesting. The Dolway County Sheriffs has reported that the Baker family were found dead in their home in North... Is that Dolway? Surrounding details are currently unknown apart from deaths of Jack Baker, his wife Marguerite, their son Lucas, and the daughter Zoe. I mean, the death of Zoe, this could just be part of the cover-up as well. I know, but John Doe Baker, whatever his name was, took her away, right? And gave her the cure. We know that she's alive. That's a little weird. Deputy Sheriff, I mean, it could just... I guess it could still be cover-up, right? Still be cover-up. Deputy Sheriff Dave Anderson has also been missing since the 19th, according to Deputy Sheriff Riley Whitford. Visited Baker's residence around the same time with the disappearance. There hasn't been much in the news about this, but it's bigger than most people assume. It's definitely related to the other weird stuff that keeps happening. The thing with the dead family, wasn't that where the giant black monster was? You think they were eaten by that thing? No way, it's not some cheesy horror movie. Ah, it is, it's Resident Evil. Old Man Jack did say some crazy... It's kind of cool that they do stuff like this. See, this is what I mean by, like, details, right? Like, I think it's cool that, like, they did this knowing that somebody would fucking go looking around with, like, free camera and shit like that. The government are doing child experiment. Yeah, they are. Actually, IRL, unfortunately. Investigate the truth to get what's really going on in this country. Mice on the moon? Will we ever know the truth? Evidence the BSAA are fishy as all heck. Do you think there are still infected out there? r/amateur journalists. Oh, that's great. It is probably part of the cover-up. She wrote the Baker incident report from RE8 pre-order bonus and was investigating the connections, so her being listed as dead is probably part of the cover-up. Funny enough, the cover-up is why Chris got pissed at BSAA and went rogue with Blue Umbrella's weaponry in RE8. Wondered what happened between RE8 and RE9 and why he's back with them. Yeah, that's... I mean, like, maybe that's what RE10 will cover. Or maybe that'll be the DLC, right? Here's a message from Chris or whatever, right? Like, maybe RE10 will be us playing as Chris Redfield. Dude! Maybe Chris and Jill got back. Maybe the DLC's Chris and Jill on a mission. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really curious to see what the DLC is gonna be about. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see. Chat. I'm gonna get out of here. Ooh. Hang out with me, chat. Hang out with me, if you will. We're gonna be raiding a newfound friend and regular of the channel, as well as a fellow firekeeper. We're gonna be raiding Lace. They were here at the start of our RE playthrough, and they're currently going through their first playthrough of Hollow Knight Silksong. They are a very, very cool human being, if I do say so myself. So let's go ahead and raid out. But this is gonna be it for the end of the stream, chat. Gonna bounce due to Silksong spoilers? No worries. I completely understand, Nightingale. Thank you for sticking around till the end, though. I do appreciate it. The OG Apocalypse RE9 was allegedly going to be you playing as Jill, Leon, and Ada going to rescue Chris from some sort of jail after RE8's ending and going up against evil BSAA. I don't know, maybe that cut stuff might be the DLC? What? Where's my... You too, dude. Have a great remainder of your evening. Alright. Chat. As always, thank you all for stopping in. Thank you for sticking around. Blythe and Cybercatnip, thank you both for the raid. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you for being here. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for supporting the stream. And thank you for giving me a slice of your time. This is our raid message, chat. If you got the emotes, use them. If you don't have the emotes, use whatever else you have at your arsenal. One of these days, I will actually make a raid message for those who are not sub. I actually need to update my raid message. I've been wanting to update it for a bit. But yeah, I will see you all here tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same time as always, with more Resident Evil Requiem as we begin our very first playthrough of Insanity difficulty. Again, we're gonna do a vanilla, no unlocked items. It's gonna be fun. Might be painful, might be exhausting, might be exhilarating, or all of the above. All that said, though, see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same time as always. Until then, stay safe, stay creamy. Have a great remainder of your day. And as always, toodles.